This is Fargo's Calamity Masochist Eternity Death Mode, the hardest currently beatable mod in Terraria. By using the Fargo's Calamity DLC mod, you can combine Terraria's two biggest content mods into a masterpiece. And today, I'll be playing through the entirety of the hardest difficulty, combining Vanilla, Fargo's, and Calamity to make Master Masochist Eternity Death Mode, which has brand new boss changes to not just Vanilla bosses, but Calamity ones too, with the end goal of defeating Mutant, the final boss, who has new attacks and might just drive me completely insane. This is my biggest project ever in my decade of making videos, spanning over 5 hours long. I don't expect anyone to watch this in one sitting, so feel free to break it up into suggested chapters. I have timestamps down below. Without further ado, let's do this. This is a dumb idea, isn't it? I think this is gonna be a real dumb idea. Well, let's go ahead and get going here. We've got Maso-Death Eternity mode, Calamity Fargo's. Oh man, this is gonna be something. This is really going to be something here. So let's get started here. I guess welcome to this video. I don't know how long this video is gonna be or how long it's gonna take me to make. This could take me half a year for all I know. I really don't know what I'm getting myself into here. I just finished kind of a little practice run of doing a easier version of this, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to even beat this challenge. But you know what? Hey, we're gonna find out in the journey. Welcome to Fargo's Calamity Cross-Mod Masochist-Death Eternity. Oh my goodness. So, if you don't know, the goal, of course, is to beat all of these lovely bosses you see down here, with the final boss being Mutant right here. If you've never seen Mutant, well, you're in for a surprise, and I am too, because Masochist mode is no laughing matter here. This is one of the hardest mods you can even do for Terraria here. I know there's a couple other ones that are a little bit trickier and some even completely impossible, like Masochist EX. By the way, before I get 3 comments about it, Calamity Infernum is, at least in my opinion, easier than this, especially with the health scaling. If I were to use Infernum on this instead of the built-in Masochist to Death or Eternity Death mode, the health scaling would be super easy, and I would crush all of the late-game Calamity bosses, and that'd be no fun now, wouldn't it? So, this is what we're gonna be rocking with here. I guess step 1 is kind of just trying to get some kind of base together so we have somewhere to stay so we don't get destroyed at night. I'm going to need a metric ton of wood for this. I don't remember the exact number I need. I think in total I'll need like 3,600-ish wood, which may take me longer than one in-game day, so I may have to compromise for not finishing the entire base in one day. Oh, hello, we got ourselves the Lumberjack. Awesome. First NPC unlocked, like 40 something more to go. I mean, you can see how many we have right here. I have a couple quality of life mods installed, although I don't know how much I'm going to plan to use some of the super cheaty stuff, like this guy right here who just sells all of the ores for money and stuff. I don't know if I'll use that, but we'll see. I mean, we are Terraria players after all. We really do only care about the boss fights, and I'm dead. That's fine. I wanted to go this way anyways, but yeah. The main focus of this is going to be taking on the bosses. I'm sure you guys have seen tons of playthroughs of people mining and all that stuff, getting all of the hard mode ores. We ain't here for that. We are here to get swiftly kicked and die several thousand times. Oh, is that our first Wolfram slime right here? I actually do want to take this guy out. Wow, he does a lot of damage. I need to find a rover drive at some point and a couple Wolfram batteries, because I'll need those for some late game accessories, and they become obnoxiously difficult to get if you don't grab them in the early game. So definitely before hard mode, I'm going to have to make a note of that to get those. No, dude. Oh, really? Well, those guys aren't coming back anytime soon. Dang it. Do we spawn on this part of the ground? I think so. So yeah, let me tear this up. There we go. Everything is perfectly flat. Now I'm going to mark my spawn point like this. So I'm pretty sure if I die, let me just let this slime. How am I standing inside the slime? What is this? Also, do I have a water candle in my inventory? Like, oh, I guess I do. All right, so if I go ahead and die here, where do we respawn? Perfect. That's exactly where I want to respawn here. I don't really want to make my house above the ground, but at the same time, I think I kind of do. So let's go ahead and just do this. Hold on, I think I still want these blocks here. If we do something like this. Yeah, this works. Now it's not too invasive on the ground and stuff, and we can keep This is where all of our magic storage stuff is going to be. So let's just go ahead and extend this a ridiculous amount. It doesn't really matter how far we extend it because, okay, let's do that. How do I make like one-way gates here? I think it's just as simple as doing something like this. And then if you hammer the 3 like this, 1, 2, 3, you can just walk through them if you hold S. So that's perfect. We'll do that again on this sign, but a little further out. That way, if I put the pylon here, then it'll work out. Perfect. Now I can just walk through this, which is awesome. I guess we should get a few houses set up. So I have this item here. I've never used this, but it lets us build houses. So I think if I do that, yeah. And then I'm doing this backwards, I think. Okay. Okay, we're building. I'm actually building. Let's go. Look at this. Hold on, wait. I need to die. I need to go back to the other side. Let's go ahead and block ourselves in like this. All right, yeah, I didn't really think this through, but there we go. Oh, it's because I have these stupid blocks placed. Dang it, man. That's really annoying. Oh, I ran out of wood. That's awesome. Wait, did I? No, I ran out of torches. Oh. Okay. Well, regardless, let's go ahead and do this and get some walls up in here. There. I may not be able to see now, but enemies cannot spawn in my house and kill me. Although I need to do this side really quick, and yeah, there's a slime over there. That's whatever. I don't care. Also, these houses are not symmetrical. Some of them are too wide, which is really annoying. Can you guys get in the houses? Thank you. All right, well, I guess we're just kind of stuck waiting here for the night to be done. I found a piggy. All right. I'm pretty sure these guys give us a crap ton of money if we get them, so that's going to be pretty good. We also, you can see on the left, got the squirrel to move in, top hat squirrel. I just had to catch one in a net, and then another one moves into your actual house. This guy takes a long time to kill, but I think he's going to give us enough gold to have the merchant move in so we can get ourselves a piggy bank so we don't lose our money anymore. That'll be perfect. All right, he's almost dead. Come on, man. Drop me like 5 gold or something ridiculous. That would be fantastic of you. Under 100 health left. Come on, let's see it. Let's see it. 3 gold and a piece of bacon. All right, so we get the merchant, and I'm pretty sure this is enough to purchase a piggy bank. Yes. Okay, so we can do that, and then we can store our money in the piggy bank for the rest of time. Do I need anything critical from this guy? I would really like to get this mining helmet, but I don't think I can afford it quite yet. Don't need this. Don't need these. We actually can almost afford it right now. If I sell a couple more things that I don't need, like these bricks, it would give us light. I think this is worth buying. It's really expensive right now. Actually, if I move him like all the way over here, is he gonna sell it for any cheaper? Slightly cheaper. Well, let's go ahead and buy it before he changes his mind on the pricing. And that'll give us not only 2 defense, but some light, so we can actually go into tunnels without torches in our hand. I just need gel right now, so I guess let's drop off any remaining things that I don't care about right now, which is basically everything, to be honest. And let's go get a bunch of wood and gel. You know what? Let's explore our first cave together. Why not? Yeah, this mining helmet is absolutely clutch here. I'm gonna end up using some of this wood, unfortunately, on just platforms and such. Oh, we do have vein miner, thankfully, so that's nice. I might try to scoop some of these back up so I don't use them because I just need all of the wood I can get. Free lead, we'll take it. All right, I guess I'll just kind of go until we die here. I was hoping there'd be a chest there, but there actually wasn't. Some copper, some more lead, nothing really good yet. Oh, that was a trap that we almost stepped on. Wait, can I reach that? Please? Topaz, we need 9 more topaz for a hook. I should probably zoom out in case we see a blue mushroom biome or something useful to us. That's a trap. That's a boulder trap we just dodged. Let's go. What are you? Yellow slime? I'm not gonna worry about you. There's a crap ton of lead right here, though. That's good. I guess we are going to worry about you right now. Wow, you deal a lot of damage. There's a boulder right here. Oh! Okay, I was not ready for you to turn into a different slime. Okay, now we have a red slime. What is this? It's just going through all of the colors of the rainbow, and it's out of its stun lock hole. Let's heal up, actually. I don't really want to die right now. And then we have a green slime. Did I at least get a bunch of gel from that? I hope so. All right, that's a red slime, and there's a worm down here. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. We need to get the heck out of here. Gotta try and break all the traps we see as we see them. Grab the gems. Break you. There's a lot of stuff in here. Okay, here comes the worm again. That's fine. No, the skeleton. I saw him. I couldn't get away in time. That's fine. We really weren't that far down anyways. All right, this time, let's not die to a skeleton or anything. Is the skeleton still gonna be here? I don't know. There's a cave bat though, and that is every Terrarian's worst enemy. Did I? Hold on, wait, hold on. Cave bat, no, no, no. Did I get all this? Oh, that was a lot of tin we just got, wow. Let's hop in the minecart, why not? See if there's anything. There's some red particles above. Okay, hold on, what's going on here? I really want that beetle. I don't know if I'm strong enough to take it out though. There's actually some really good enemies here. They can drop some good accessories, I think. Nice try, cave bat. My mana seems to be regenerating really, really fast for some reason. No, you don't, cave bat. You can try. We got a rabies shot. Interesting. And, okay, I got a red husk. That wasn't what I was looking for. Oh, there's you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, 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 chill. Can we don't? Can we don't? Am I far enough back for him to not throw a bomb at me? No, I'm not. Okay. Lesson learned. If we fight another one of those undead skeletons, just wall it off and then deal with him later. Okay, what is chasing me? Sapphire crawler? That's fine, actually. I do want to fight it. And he's just gonna... Yeah? You're just gonna... Oh, you're gonna stop right here? Actually, that's perfect. Sapphire crawlers, I think, drop an accessory too. Regardless, they drop sapphire, which I want. So let's take this out. Can you drop it? It's like the Scuddler jewel, I think, is what I'm looking for here. You dropped nothing besides some sapphire. Ooh, amethyst, actually. Wait, hold up. 13 amethyst. I don't think we had 2 before this. If we find 2 more amethyst, we can make a really good hook. Whoa, look at all that iron. That was one of the biggest veins I've seen in Terraria. My goodness. What are you, a giant Shelly? Actually, yes, please. Can I just, like, do this and have this guy take him out? Can we just do this to unlock him? Nope. I'm really worried about the giant Shelly coming down here. Please don't die. 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me. Please. Please, please, please. Don't launch yourself at me. Thank you. No drops again? We are getting real unlucky. You know what, Mother Slime? I'd actually rather not. Ooh, life crystal? Yes, please. Give. Rare enchantment. We might need that. There's a couple different paintings we need. Can I please loot? Okay, I looted. I don't care. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Actually, I need that chest still. So give, and then we do this. And now, how do I get out of here without dying? I don't think I do. Give me that. Wait, I need that topaz. I need that topaz. Okay, I guess we're going the long way. We desperately need the topaz for a grappling hook, so let's grab this. Wait. Oh, okay, there is topaz here. There's also gold. All right, give me the topaz. No, I want the lid too. This is a problem. Can I just, like, go up here like this? And then just parkour? Sick. Ooh, wait. If you guys don't know, if you break a chest like this and there's no particles, it means it's a trapped chest. And we can see all of the traps right here. I'm not seeing any explosives, though, which is a little bizarre. So I think if I just, like, do this, we're good. We're good. All right, we got the dead man's sweater. There we go. Oh, I see another life crystal, but I want to get this guy down first. Cleansing jelly. That's an accessory. I think it went to my piggy bank. Let's go ahead and throw that on. Using a healing potion spawns a cleansing circle that cleans some debuffs. Excellent. Let me grab that amethyst as well. All right, I might die to these skeletons, but that's fine. Okay, I guess we live. There's some demonite that I probably can't mine. Yeah. So I think there was another way down here. Hold on, let me just deposit all my stuff in my second inventory because I'm a Terraria player after all. Yeah, look at that lead down there. Ooh, there's also one of those skeleton archers that might end up despawning. Or not skeleton archers, the skeleton miners. They can drop really, really good armor and stuff that gives you mining speed. Please don't die. I need my blocks. So wait. Hold on. How do I fight this guy correctly? I need to, like, trap him. Ow! What was that? Rude? Bro's gonna... No, no. If I die to the debuff... how do I... No. Okay. If he runs to the right again after his AI gives up, I can trap him in. No! Shoot. I'm mad. Again. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Let's go ahead and deposit all this stuff that we got. And alright, what should we do? I could make armor. I think I want to get more storage, though, because I don't want to run out of storage. Alright, we've got ourselves a furnace and a workbench. I can probably buy an anvil to save us a little bit of money. Yeah, that's really cheap. And then I might just buy a crap ton of wood, honestly. Yeah, okay, that was a lot of wood. So now we can make a ton of stuff. All right, so we have 42 lead. Can I make a full set of armor? 26, 40. I could make a full set of lead armor, which would give me knockback immunity, but then I can't wear the mining helmet. So I don't think I want to do that until I take down at least like Eye of Cthulhu and we get some potions up and running here. So maybe I'll make 2 pieces of the lead armor for now, but I won't make the helmet. That way we have some defense and some damage reduction. Also, I do believe I have a life crystal somewhere. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I'm pretty sure I had a life crystal. I don't know where it went, though. A corrupt bunny? Is that thing going to try to kill me? You know what? Actually, get in the net. Get in the net. Get in the net. You're not going in the net, but all the NPCs are. What is this? What is this guy? I've never seen one of these. Do you drop anything? Nope. You're just an enemy. Huh. Well, I guess I'll put our NPCs away. All right, let's make ourselves a topaz hook. It has better stats than the amethyst one. I actually can't make any more storage yet. Oh, I can make a lucky horseshoe, though, just barely, so that's good. We have fall damage immunity now. Easy. Get a campfire going for some life regen. Like, I have a sunflower in here I can use for movement speed. Oh, we got a cloud in a bottle. I didn't even notice, so we have 3 jumps now. Do we have any other random accessories I didn't see? How much gold is a gold pickaxe? 10. Can't quite make that, so yeah, I think my next step is probably getting ready for a gold pickaxe. So we really do just have to go mine some more. Oh, I dug right into a life crystal. Wow. Oh, and a metric ton of platinum in a cave. Oh, double life crystal? Yo. All right. I shouldn't actually get any more life crystals or else Eye of Cthulhu will just decide to spawn every single night for the rest of eternity. Anything useful down here? Not really. Yes, a Dradon lab, actually. I will gladly take that. These are special structures in Calamity we don't really need right now, but it doesn't hurt to get them right now, provided I don't drown first. All right, let's go ahead and loot all this stuff. I guess there's a bunch of money in it, so that's actually really good. I need these cell factories down here. I gotta place those later. Oh, a demon altar. Okay, this is actually good to remember where, because this is fairly close to the house. Oh, there's a giant Shelly. I need to play this a little carefully. I think if I go over here, I'll be safe? Maybe? As long as I just keep my distance, we should be fine. Please drop the shell. Yes, thank you. What is this? Yeah, 6 defense. That is fantastic. Yeah, I think it might slow us down or something with our dash, but 6 defense is 6 defense, man. I will take that right now. Yeah, so much for a blue biome. This is not exactly what I had in mind. Although, if I could get some blue mushroom grass seeds, that would be rather handy. Is there like an easy way to, like, if I just mine like the mushroom grass mud, do I get some? No. There's a diamond crawler up there I kind of want, but I'd rather not die. I really need just 1 singular blue mushroom grass seed before I die, and then we can spend as long as we want letting it spread and making our artificial biome. All right, surely if I just run down here and do this, I'll get some, right? Mushroom grass seeds. Okay, I saw at least 1 enter my inventory. That is good. That is what we want. What is this? Is this gold? Please be gold. Oh, yup. Oh, yup. We are back in business. A life crystal, another Dradon lab. Dude, what is this? We are finding everything right now. I will gladly take all of this, and we are very, very low down, actually. So we should be seeing some better ores, maybe some higher density of platinum and gold, which is perfect for armor and tools. I see you. You're not getting me. All right, let's get this. Oh, please don't die to lava. Thank you. There's a granite biome down there I don't really want to deal with. All right. A new item's been unlocked in the Deviant Shop. Or probably just that enemy spawn item. Yeah, I'd rather not fight the granite golem. Well, but I could get the ultra bright helmet thing, right? That would be, like, amazing to get. Oh, you're just... Okay, yeah, you're just going to reflect my projectiles. I see how it is. All right, reaction test, reaction test. Is he going to do it? No, he's not. He's not going to do it again. Okay, well, we didn't get the night vision helmet. We did find gold, though. All right, this is a bit of a tricky maneuver to get this. We have to mine this, let it... Okay, I didn't get most of it. That's fine. Oh, there's a bat. There's a bat. Nope, nope, nope. Not dying to a bat right now, please. Let me zoom out and start making my way down because the lava is chasing me. Grab that potion. I can't see. I can't see. I was blinded. That's not great. Oh, there was a volcano thing there. Let's go ahead and use another potion. Nope, I don't like that. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Are there any lava chests or anything? Any gold chests nearby? I'm not seeing any. You know, I want that lead. Can I block this up, actually? Doesn't matter. Oh, we're actually just, like, literally in hell. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a gold chest to our left. Wait, that wasn't there before. Is that a mimic? Is that a pre-hard mode mimic? No, there's no way. I forgot if Fargo's adds pre-Hardmode mimics or not. This could very well be a mimic. And if it is, I think it's just going to one-shot me, and that's, you know what, whatever, GG's, I lose. I'm pretty sure this is a mimic. What's the plan if it is? I don't know, I have no plan. Alright, are you a mimic? You might not actually be a mimic. Oh, you're not. Magic mirror? I mean, okay. I already have recall potions, but like, I'll take it. I would have rather had like a lava charm though. Can you, giant shelly, just like go in the lava? Thank you. Oh, I got another giant shell. Let's go. The modifier is actually better on this one, so I'll take that one. No, it's not. Oh, hello. You're gonna kill me. Yeah, you're just gonna kill me. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I'm so dead. I'm not, okay, nope, I did die. Whatever. That's fine, we should have plenty of loot now. Yeah, 19 gold, that was a crazy run. I forgot, so in Terraria, lower pickaxe speed is better, right? So like lead and silver are the same as platinum, I think. But this can mine demonite and stuff, which we're going to want to do. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a platinum pickaxe. Get a little upgrade here. And we may as well make like a, I don't really need a platinum axe or like that. I think silver's fine. What I do need is some more houses though. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's make 7 more real quick. Okay, so we have 20 houses now. How much gel do I have? 10. So I can make, so if I use all of my gel, then we will have 40 houses. Oh, a little ice house right here. I needed 3 more gel, so I'm like, oh, I might as well start going to the left. We just need 3 more gel, and then we can make 45 houses, which should be enough for every single NPC in this playthrough. Oh, there's our Wolfram battery. Perfect. I don't know if we need more than 1, but it's good that we already have 1. I'm still looking for that rover drive, though. Oh, well, there's a Wolfram rover. Speaking of, I need to be a little careful with how I approach this, because there's an ice slime down here, too. Okay, no rover drive, but this should be the last gel I need right here. There we go. Excellent. My hallway of villagers is complete once again. All right, and I guess I should probably make some, I need to figure out a way to make like an escape route here. Is there like a trap door? How do I build a trap door in Terraria? I've never done that before. I think it's a thing though. Yeah, so if I like put this thing here, then I can just do that whenever I want to get out safely. I think this is the strat. Yeah, this looks good. Also, if I break this, is this still, like, valid housing? It's not. Oh, well, I'll deal with that later. You know, I should get to work on, like, a mining build right now, I think. Because, look, I can make this ancient fossil right here. That's a good accessory for mining. There, that way I can make my lead helmet for my main build. And look at this. Grants immunity to knockback. No cobalt shield required. So apparently I can craft life crystals, but they're kind of expensive because they take healing potions and rubies. I'm debating if I want to craft a couple. I just need more rubies, man. Hold on, wait. I can use 5 gold to get this item, which moves in one of our quality of life NPCs. And I think he will sell rubies. He sells all of the ores, but I think it'd be a little cheap if I just bought a crap ton of platinum bars. So I'll try and limit how much I use these guys, but I mean, we're really just here for the bosses anyways. I forgot I actually have to keep the item in my inventory. Did I not craft one? Oh. I put it away. There we go. Gold! The miner, hello. Alright, where did he spawn in? Also, the lumberjack needs a house. There we go. So you sell... Yeah, so he sells like a crap ton of bars. I don't really want to buy all of them. Oh, that's expensive. Oh god, all of this is expensive. Jeez. Well, man, never mind. I'm not spending all my coins on that. You know, let's just make what we can. I think we can get to 300 life. That's pretty good. I just need 10 more rubies now, and we'll have enough. I don't know what the best use of this 11 gold is, though. All right, let's go grab some water from our ice biome over here because I need it to make... I guess I can just grab it right here. Let's just turn all of this into water real quick. There we go. The magic mirror takes so long to place back in your inventory after you use it. It's kind of ridiculous. Because I want to make this... Oh! I need cactus. Wait, actually, the lumberjack sells cactus? Really? Sick. Let's go. I guess just drink the water bottle, and then we can put it in the... Where'd my water bottle go? Bruh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll do it like this. We needed a bottle to craft the thing, apparently. So we need 5 swiftness potions, and that lets us make Hermes boots right here with a Calamity recipe, I believe. So let's do that, and can we combine the Hermes boots and the socks? Is that like a thing we can do? Like, do we run faster like this? Actually, we run I can't talk. We run way slower with the socks on, so we just won't use the socks. And there we go. Now we have Hermes boots. We're a lot quicker. I still need like a better weapon. I don't know what weapon I want to use early on though. I want to make a platinum crown later, so when I want to go make the king slime summon, I'll just like have the crown already on me in case I forget it or something. There really just isn't any kind of early game weapon I want to use. Like I could make a platinum broadsword, I guess. That's probably not the worst use for our resources. How much damage does this thing really do? Okay, it's decent. It's decently big too. Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Eye. Can you... Ow! That was rude. I need 6 lenses for the Eye of Cthulhu spawn anyways. But yeah, I want to try and get Eye of Cthulhu done as fast as possible. But for that, I might need to buy like a weapon or something, or get the Undertaker or something. Maybe the musket. Alright, you know what? Let's just go ahead and buy the 10 rubies with all of our money and max out our health, because that will make exploring underground and getting the rest of our loot just that much easier. There we go, 5 life crystals, and we have 400 max health. Perfect. Oh, you know what? While it's day, I might want to go try to find a goblin scout over in the probably left side of our world. Maybe I should have bought a pylon for this. You know what? It's fine. Ooh, a corruption biome. Okay, yeah, maybe it's good we got the max health before doing this. Please. Nope, 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 nope. Get me out of here. All right, let's cleanse our debuffs and run for it before we get any other debuffs. All right, we should be in the home stretch now. All right, so now we have to keep an eye out for goblin scouts. We should be in the outer 6th of the world. This terrain is not very favorable. I hope we have a patch of flat land somewhere. That is an interesting dungeon spawn. Okay. Wait, blueberries? I need those for later. All right. Okay, here's a nice flat area. I didn't bring any wood. Okay, whatever. All right. Oh, Wolfram Rover. Let's go ahead and go down in here. And nothing. No. Okay, wait, hold on. We don't want to spawn any sulfurous sea enemies. I think we just want to hang out like right around here. And then just hope a goblin scout spawns. Oh, another Wolfram battery. Perfect. I see a Wolfram Rover. Come on, man. Drop it. Drop it. Aw. I'm getting a lot of Wolfram enemy spawns. What is this? My goodness. But I'm not getting Goblin Scouts. Oh, hello, Goblin Scout! Alright, alright. Wait, these guys, like, can attack. I forgot. We need to be a little careful fighting this guy. Oh, don't you dare try to despawn on me. Nah, you don't get to do that. Is your projectile? Okay, it doesn't really sink in water. Good to know. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Wait for the jump. Jump over it. Alright. Let's try and grab some air. There we go. Alright, I'm going in for it. I'm going in for it. Come on. Yes! Alright, it's unlocked in the Deviant. We can spawn as many of these guys as we want now. Alright, so we can spawn more Goblin Scouts. Let's go ahead and use a Goblin Scrap. He's right in there. Let's keep him up there, actually. Can I do something sneaky? Like... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, wait, hold on, man. Okay, I guess we're just gonna 1v1. Is this how it's gonna be? Whoa, Power Cell Factories were 10 gold each? I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. Alright, this is the last Goblin Scout we need, so let's go ahead and get him in here, and I'll just face tank him, because I know I have the health to do it. Please, just go down, and dunked. Alright, we have 6 tattered cloth now, and that will let us make a Goblin Battle Standard and summon the Goblin Army. Let me get a little bit of setup stuff first, before we spawn it. You know what? Who needs preparations when I could just ram into these guys and die 400 times and get real frustrated? Alright, Goblin Army, bring it on. I'll probably speed it up because it is going to just be me running into these guys with a platinum sword and dying 500 times. Oh, yeah, Eye of Cthulhu too? Why not? Just put everything in this night. I see how it is. I didn't even know Eye of Cthulhu could naturally spawn during a goblin invasion. Yeah, he's just gonna kill me. There's nothing I can do about that. Goodbye, Eye of Cthulhu. Alright! Goblin Army is done. Abomination's moving in. Perfect. That took way too long. That took so long, man. Alright, can I just, like, spiky ball these guys to death, please? Please, all of you must die. And okay, there we go. Now we have to find the Goblin Tinkerer who just spawns underground somewhere. How much gold did we make from that, by the way? We made 27 gold? Oh, no, we had 20 gold-ish, so probably, like, less than 10. Yeah, I forgot, because we had 20 gold from selling those things. Alright, now where on earth is this Goblin Tinkerer going to be? I think the best place to find him is probably going to be where that long railway is. That's just, like, the area with the most open blocks, I think. So we'll check that, and then, I mean, maybe if we're lucky, we'll just run into him on our way down here. Alright, so I'm guessing he's going to be somewhere along this area. I don't know the best place to stand for this, or if I should just run back and forth over and over again. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he can spawn on the tracks themselves. At least that's what I'm going to count on. Ooh, calcium potions. Wait, if I get a stack of these, then I can have them before Eye of Cthulhu. I think this is going to be worth whatever money it is, because if we get 30 of a potion, then the effect will be infinite. I accidentally bought 31, which means we don't need to use the horseshoe anymore. Alright, that's really good, actually. That was a good find. Are we finally strong enough to 1v1 one of these guys? Yeah, we are. Alright, I think if we can just kill one. Yeah! Okay, that's actually huge. Because now we can summon those guys from the Deviant and get the really good mining stuff. Oh, there he is, Bound Goblin! Hello! Come here, let me save you. There we go. Alright, and you can go right here. Wait, why did I talk to the squirrel? No. Goblin, here. Squirrel, you can go over here. Alright, now we have Mr. Goblin Guy. We can buy ourselves some rocket boots. The Tinkerer's Workshop, spend all our money. Get that in there with this. And I can't make lightning boots yet. We need the Anklet of the Wind, so we need... Ooh. We just need to find an Anklet of the Wind, basically. So first, let's just make Spectre boots, and I guess just immediately go into the jungle and try and find an Anklet. Oh, what's this? Desert Pyramid. Oh, this is where the that one boss is. We got everything except the Sandstorm. Amazing. Because why would we get the Sandstorm? That might be a fixed chest, I don't know. I can also probably craft the Sandstorm out of these things, I just don't know how off the top of my head. Oh, there's a chest. Let's go and check this one for the Anklets. I think Anklets can spawn in these kinds of chests. Please don't die. Back I go. Alright, do you have an Anklet of the Wind? Of course not. Why would you? I always have a really stupidly hard time finding this thing. Oh, really? I'm getting... No. I'm despawning these things. No. I can't despawn them. Well, how the heck am I supposed to get past these guys? That hit me? Oh my god. Alright, just run. Go! Go faster! Go faster! Alright, can I find anything useful, please? A tree, another one of those chest things. Okay, here's a tree. Wait. No, you're not getting me, Piranha. I am in this tree now, and I swear to God, this tree better have one. Alright, so I think I can just, like, go straight down here and, like, dig directly into the tree. That should be, like, a relatively safe way of doing this. I can't wait for there to be an enemy, like, inside the tree. Anklet of the Wind. Oh my god, get me out of the jungle. Dude, I hate early game jungles, man. Seriously. I don't know anyone that does like early game jungle. Well, there we go. I'm glad that's over. We can make ourselves some... actually, if I make an ice machine real quick here, I might be able to go straight to Frostspark boots. No, what's stopping us? Leather. No problem for us. Let me just play the video game real quick. There we go. And now we can make ourselves some Frostspark boots. Beautiful. We don't need to make these Terraspark boots for quite a while. They don't get any faster. I think they actually get as fast as lightning boots are, but Frostspark was really easy to make, so we may as well. Oh yeah, I was gonna check on our Sandstorm in a bottle. How do we make this thing? All these recipes look terrible. That doesn't look too bad. And that just needs money. Don't mind if I do. I don't have a balloon for this though, which is kind of annoying. I also don't really want to use the Cloud and Puff because the jumps are so bad, they're not really worth using. I guess we still have the Flying Carpet. I could use that, why not? And I have one more accessory that I should probably save for something good. But we're making pretty good progress. I think now I just want to find that last accessory and maybe go into the Sky Islands. Do I have a gravity potion? I do. I have a bunch of gravity potions. Ooh, we can explore the Sky Islands. Alright, real quick, I actually want to blow up a Crimson Heart down here, wherever it is. There's gotta be... Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, hold on. I think I can just, like, chuck, like, 4 bombs down here. That should be good. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. We get a Panic Necklace and the Undertaker. Perfect. That means the Arm Stealer will move in. Okay, I want to try and take out King Slime as our first boss, so I switched over to some Platinum Armor for some more defense, and ooh, it's raining, actually. Mr. Abomination, can you make it stop raining, please? I don't want the wet debuff. Alright, but yeah, I'm also running warding accessories now just for that added defense, because I think we're going to need it. So let's go ahead and see if we can first try King Slime here. Technically second try because I spawned him and got like 2 shots, so that's why I ended up swapping to warding stuff and all that. Hopefully that'll make this a little easier. Mini Shark, I know it's kind of lame, but tried and true weapon of choice for super early game. I'll try and get rid of it kind of as soon as I can because everyone uses Mini Shark, but you know what? We just got to get 1 or 2 of these bosses down. Can I please get Adrenaline here? Thank you. All right. Hold on, I gotta lock in my aim here so I don't mess up. Please don't. Yeah, I figured he was gonna do that. I really shouldn't have crossed over that. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Chill. You do not need to be going that fast. You have no reason to... Bro. Okay. No, that's fine. That's... Okay. Why? Why? Let's just go over here. Alright. Oh, hello. Dude, he is so fast. What the heck? I do not remember King Slime being this fast. Oh, great. Now we have to deal with this stupid... Oh my god. Let me out. Dude, my Sandstorm's not working. What is going on? I just lost, like, all of my health because my Sandstorm just, like, didn't activate. No! Why is my Sandstorm not working? Hello? Come on. Alright, well, I'm almost dead now, so I might as well restart. But my stupid Sandstorm in the bottle just decided to stop working for some reason. Alright. Let's do this. Dodge this. No, please. Alright. No, it's trying to get rid of my Sandstorm again. Not having any of that. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to get hit. So yeah, it's like if I get hit, it cancels my Sandstorm. That is actually brutal. I'm dead. I'm just dead. Wait. Let me out, dude! It just doesn't let me Sandstorm. What is wrong with this accessory? We can totally do that, but it just like straight up doesn't let me Sandstorm on some of my jumps, even if I don't get hit. That's real lame. That's real lame. I don't know what's causing that, but that's not okay. It's like, I know it cancels if I get hit, which is dumb, and I don't remember that happening in vanilla, but I guess, you know, whatever. But it's like sometimes when I'm jumping, it just straight up doesn't use the Sandstorm, even though it's my only double jump. So it should use it every time. See, like right there, it didn't let me Sandstorm, even though I got hit before I used it. Again? Dude, let me out! Oh my god. And now he's just in the house. That's crazy. And I'm getting comboed again. Dude, what is this? So if I get hit at all, I cannot Sandstorm until I land, even if I didn't use the Sandstorm yet. That is the worst thing I've ever seen. There's no way this has been a thing. This is like either a feature of Masochist mode that I never realized before, or my game's just bugged. It's one of the two. Dude, I'm stun locked. What is this? Let me out. You gotta be joking, man. No. Please, just die. Just die. Oh my god, that was actually, like, infuriating that my jumps weren't working. Okay, first boss down, thankfully, but that was just brutal. That was just brutal. I didn't get the stupid slimy saddle. Oh my goodness, we have to fight him again. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna do something else for the time being because that just made me mad. I don't usually get mad at this game, but man, when it doesn't let me use the things in the game that I'm supposed to use, not fun. I really don't know what's going on. I kind of need to look this up, actually. I think what I want to do is actually make a surface mushroom biome, like a really big one, to farm a bunch of these glowing mushrooms on. Because then we can make a bunch of potions, which I think will be really, really helpful for Eye of Cthulhu, or at least just a bunch of better healing potions. Because once we get Eye of Cthulhu, we can get a whole bunch of potions, and we'll be chilling. It'll be like the biggest upgrade ever. But, you know, to do that, Eye of Cthulhu, I feel like is going to be a pretty difficult boss. So we only have 2 mushroom grass seeds right now. I guess we have 3. So we just have to make do with that. I think I just need a bunch of mud. We have 600 mud. Let's just go ahead and buy some more mud. I'm fine buying mud. Let's get like 4,000 mud. That should be plenty. I'm pretty sure that's infinite anyways. And where do I want to build this? I have to think carefully about where I want to put this because eventually we got to get our whole pylon system set up here. And the mushroom biome, you can build one anywhere. So it's like, I mean, I guess you could build any biome anywhere, but I'm thinking maybe like kind of by this crimson area, like maybe between the crimson and the jungle. No, because I could just have a jungle pylon like here and then a desert pylon there. So maybe if there's a desert on this side, like around here, I could put it somewhere around here. Oh yeah, right about near the dungeon. That should be fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's build this by the dungeon. Well, no, because then if I build it by my house, I can like go to it easier. You know what? No, it's fine. Here, do any of these guys sell pylons? Here, I think I can trick the zoologist into selling pylons if I do something like this. If I just do this, you sell a pylon now, right? What? I thought she liked the guide. Maybe it's the merchant. Okay, there we go. We got a forest pylon now, so we can use this for our house. There, now we can go ahead and build a mushroom biome over there. Okay, so if we take this wand, we should be able to build something. I'm trying to see, how do I want to do this? So something like this, maybe? And we want to just maximize how many tiles there are. So that's we want it to be just like over our head like this. So I can just perfectly stand on every layer. There, and then if we close off this side like this, and I guess this side like this as well, we can place mushroom grass blocks in... Oh, hello, Pinky. Wait, I actually need a Pinky, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Yeah, I think we just need pink gel for something, so it's good we got that done. But this is going to take a long time to spread because I only have 3 seeds. And I could do the checkerboard thing, but I want mushrooms to be able to grow as much as possible, so that's why I'm not doing that. So let's place one, I don't know, like here maybe? And then... Actually, it's not too terribly difficult. I'll do this, and it'll speed up the growing by a ridiculous amount. Here, I think I can, like, place this like that. There we go. With the wand. So I'll just let this kind of spread for, I don't know, a few hours while I figure out some other things we need to get. And we'll come back to that when we're ready to get some mushrooms. Do I want sake? Probably not. I'll take this, though. Actually, can you please sell something useful? I'll buy a couple of his items while he's here, I guess. I have this refresh shop button for a reason. DPS meter, there we go. Oh, we can get some fancy outfit, too. Go ahead and throw those on. We'll look all cool and stuff. But what I'm really looking for is... Nope. There it is. We'll get some pad thai. Get a food buff going for us. which does almost nothing, but you know what? Almost nothing isn't nothing. Well, I'm gonna go back to chilling in the bed here, waiting for our mushroom biome to grow. Who dares disturb my rest? No, 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 no. Bring it on, man. I don't care that I'm at 80 health. Bring it on, bro. Actually, just bring it on. Let's do this, man. Underprepared, don't care. How dare you disturb my peaceful rest? Waiting for some biomes to grow? Nah, you're done. You're done, man. Maybe. I mean, I'm fully aware I could get one shot right now, but you know what? I figured it'd be pretty funny if we try and attempt this right now. Do I want to, like, stall and wait for him to... or wait for my health to be a little bit higher? And now we're just going to put him into the next phase right now. All right. Let's do this. Please don't get me while I'm going under here. Please. Run. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. As long as I can keep my distance, we might be okay. 9 more seconds till I can be at a decent amount of health. Oh boy, that debuff slows me quite a lot. All right. Oh, I didn't see him. I looked at my stupid health cooldown. Okay. Well, that's bad. All right, we have to pay a little more attention to this. Am I cooked? I think I'm cooked. Maybe. Yeah, I'm cooked. Oh, wait, I'm alive. I'm alive. I thought that killed me. Hold on. Oh, now we're definitely dead. Right? 3, 2, 1. Ah! I can't believe he would do that. That's just so rude of him, man. Actually so rude. Oh, come on. Oh, really now? Really now? We're gonna do this? Dude, there's so many of them. No, 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 no. Kill me once, shame on me. Kill me twice. I don't know. I think I messed that up. Well, our mushroom biome has turned out absolutely perfect. Look at this. We're getting so many mushrooms from this. It's just ridiculous. Just patching up the last few holes in it. And then we can just kind of let this thing sit, and it'll just give us infinite mushrooms. I mean, we already have a ridiculous amount here. We also got a pylon up and running, so we can teleport back there whenever we would like. So how many potions does that give us now? Healing potions, if we just do like max stack. 15? Oh, because I ran out of regular ones. Hold on, the merchant sells regular ones, right? Yeah. Let's get the merchant back here. Hello, can I have some healing potions, please? Let's just grab like most of a platinum worth. That should be plenty for our whole playthrough. 218. There we go. That should last us a boss or two, you know. Something else. Can I make a Magiluminescence? Oh, we need Topaz. That's easy. Nothing a little playing the video game can't fix. Let's go ahead and take this in Magiluminescence. Use it probably over the Panic Necklace. Well, I don't know. The Cleansing Jelly is still useful for Eye of Cthulhu because he does have that nasty debuff. So I think the Magiluminescence is probably the play here. Why do we have 2 mutants? Interesting. Well, I'm just gonna pretend I don't see that. What else can we do to prepare for Eye of Cthulhu, man? I don't know. I feel like this fight's gonna be rather difficult. But I don't really know what else we can do besides just play the video game better. Oh, we can make a balloon out of this, right? We can make the sandstorm in a balloon. If we just scoop up a little bit of clouds right here and chuck these in there and chuck this in here, we should be able to make a yellow balloon. I think yellow horseshoe balloon, sure. We don't need the horseshoe, but that's fine. I really want the cobalt shield, but we aren't supposed to have it until Skeletron. I mean, I know a way to get it before Skeletron, but I don't know if we want to resort to cheesing the game that hard unless we absolutely have to. Let's do a little more prep work before Eye of Cthulhu. Let's go ahead and make a tsunami in a bottle. And how do I upgrade this thing? I need a balloon pufferfish, which... oh, that's not really obtainable. Okay. So we'll just have the tsunami in a bottle for now then. I can't quite make the Sharkron balloon yet. But I think I want this instead of the cleansing jelly because having that second jump, just in case my sandstorm gets eaten, I'll have one more option of mobility as a backup plan. I think that'll just help, but apart from that, I think I'm ready to try and take on Eye of Cthulhu. Because as soon as we beat Eye of Cthulhu, this whole playthrough is going to open wide up as we get potion effects. We'll be able to actually move at good speeds, I'll be able to see underground, and we can make some serious progress. Oh, okay, I guess Eye of Cthulhu is gonna go fight us. You know, I'm just gonna wait outside for him right here, to be honest. Oh, you can kind of see him in the background there. Hello. Do we have enough ammo? Yes, we have everything. Everything is warding. Yes. We have our platinum armor, mini shark. I think we're all good. There you are. Hello, Mr. Eye of Cthulhu once again. Let's have a more proper fight this time, shall we? What? You can't just despawn like that, man. What was that? You were even on my screen. I'm like, oh, I should probably get a little closer in case he despawned. So I let him back on my screen and he just left. That's lame. Try this again. What is this? What? Bro. What was that? Huh? That was just undodgeable. Wow. God damn it again. God damn it. I'm just cooked. I'm just cooked if this happens. Like, what am I meant to do? This is just impossible. Yes! Oh my god, let's go! Okay, yeah, you just have to book it as fast as you possibly can. I didn't think I'd have to bring out the transparent overlay map this early on into the run, but my goodness. I have Cthulhu down. I don't even think I took that much damage, which is great. So now we get a buttload of NPCs and it's time for a bit of a shopping spree. Alright, it's time to play the video game. I hope 10 platinum is enough for this. Alright, that's enough. I'm not going to use Tesla because that effect is going to look really annoying. But we finally have potions. We can move around now, which is excellent. I missed this. This is always the most slowest and boring part of playthroughs, is trying to get through Eye of Cthulhu. But now we are making progress finally. We skipped Desert Scourge and Trojan Squirrel, so we should probably clean those up right now. Before, you know, they're too easy. I can actually probably summon these Squirrel Coat of Arms right now, which won't be too bad. And I'm guessing this guy's gonna be pretty free because he's supposed to technically be done before King Slime. But I like doing King Slime first so I can actually build arenas. And then Eye of Cthulhu just unlocks potions. And I don't know, I just had a kind of grudge against him when he woke me up that one night. So now we gotta play a little bit of catch up, do this Trojan Squirrel. Trojan Squirrel probably won't be too difficult. Desert Scourge might be a little tough, but I'm not too worried about him right now. I have some other stuff I want to get done first. Whoa! What is that? Okay. At least he doesn't do that much damage to us. Does he have a second phase? I forgot. I don't actually remember if he has a second phase or not. Wow, he's actually damaging me. Okay, no, he doesn't. No second phase. We'll slap down the relic in the order we defeated them. And he drops life crystals, which is interesting. Neat. Well, I'm not too concerned about those because we already have max health. I guess they do sell for money, though. So I guess I could probably just sell these for a bunch of coins. Yeah, 11 gold. Let's go. And Desert Scourge is going to require a trip to the desert, so I guess we'll start prepping to go to the desert now. Alright, let's take a trip over to the underground desert here, and my main goal is to find a Bast statue, just for the extra 5 defense, because I think that'll be really useful. Dune Rider boots are cool, but not exactly what we're after here. I more or less only care about finding a Bast statue. I hope this is enough defense to explore the underground desert here. Do I need any of this stuff? I guess I should probably be grabbing the fossils as I come across them, just because they're good to have. I think there's a fossil enchant that gives you a free revive. Like, you know, if you take fatal damage, you come back with 20 health, something like that. Oh, we need Stormlion mandibles too, actually. to even make the Desert Scourge summon, so that's something we should probably keep an eye out for. Hey, there's a second one. Well, I guess that's really all we need, but, you know, with Fargos, it could never hurt to over-collect the stuff that you have access to, so, yeah, let's grab a third, why not? And, okay, now we really need to get looking for this. Whoa! Never mind. Ooh, Stormjaw Staff. Yes, please, actually. I will take that. Alright, now, where is this bast? Oh, I see one on the left here. Well, now, this wasn't too terribly difficult, was it? I've never had such an easy experience with the underground desert until now. I guess, you know, while we're down here, may as well grab a little bit more of these fossils right here. Oh, we got the magic conch, too. Perfect. Now we can go to the oceans. I guess the only other drop we need is the ancient chisel. Well, guess we're done here. I'll scoop this up in case I need that. But yeah, that was ridiculously easy. Wow. Bass statue, go into my inventory, get that 5 free defense. We're up to 63 now, which is pretty good. I kind of want more, but I don't know if I can really get more. Regardless, this is probably enough to take on Desert Scourge, but I think I want a different weapon, maybe something that can pierce. Hey, there's the corruption effigy. I was looking for that thing. Well, I guess while we're here, we may as well explore this biome. Because I don't think I've actually gone down here yet. Alright, what do we got? What's this? Oh. Wait. Wait, can't you, like, do something ridiculous with the rock's caliber? Hold on, wait, this is shimmerable, right? Oh my god, wait, we can get Hellstone? We can get Souls of Night? What? Can I actually shimmer this? I literally wasn't even going... I was going there for the corruption effigy because I wanted the extra movement speed and crit chance for Desert Scourge. I was gonna get the crimson effigy as well, but wait, this is so much more interesting. I got a corruption key too? Dude, what? Hold up, if I go find the shimmer now... The shimmer's usually on the jungle side, right? So I probably have to go to the other side of the world. I can shimmer this and make Hellstone, and I'll have 25 Hellstone, 10 Souls of Night. Can I do anything with Hellstone? I was gonna make a... Wait, can I make a Molten Fury? Ooh. I was trying to find a piercing bow, and I was looking through all the bows. I ended up making the demon bow, but I was like, should I make a Molten Fury? But I have to do Skeletron for that, so that's not gonna work. Or I was gonna get the Hellwing bow, but you need to beat Skeletron for the Shadow Key and all that stuff. But... yeah, I could make the Molten Fury, actually. Wait, I could just make a Molten Pickaxe. Yeah, this doesn't even take the Hellforge. I can just make a Molten Pickaxe. Well, wait, hold on a minute. This sounds like a way better plan than what I was gonna do. I can just shimmer this, make a Molten Pickaxe. I'll have 5 Essence of Havoc, I think that is. Essence of Havoc or Chaos, I don't know what it's named nowadays. And 10 Souls of Night. I probably can't do much with those. But with the Hellstone, I definitely can. Wait. Oh, come on. That was the world's fastest toxic downpour. What was that? Also, nice graphics error. Okay. Well, here, let's go to this side. I don't really know where to dig down. I mean, you know, we'll just go down here. Usually the shimmer's like pretty far to the side of the world. I'm not gonna look up where it is. I'm just gonna guess. I'll probably just dig like 10 strips down here or something. Oh, free chest. Hello. Hello, shimmer. Are we shimmering? Any shimmer? Just jungle? No, can the shimmer be in the jungle? I don't know if the shimmer can be inside the jungle or not. There's a bunch of stone here. Is this the shimmer? I think this is the shimmer. Yeah, this is the shimmer. Oh, shoot. I just covered the shimmer in water. Wait, that's not good. Whoops. Well, that's awkward. That's not too bad. I'm pretty sure that's, like, fixable if we just, like... Hold on. Let's be careful to not get shimmered. That would be really stupid. Let's drain all this water down here and then break a hole right here. Oh, God, there's a shimmer slime now, and it's attacking me. Oh, God, it reflects my projectiles? Okay, okay, hold on. Hey, yo, why are there so many enemies? All right, so can I just chuck this thing in here? Oh, my God, it shimmered. Really? I have Hellstone. Like, actually. And then I can just... Hello, progress skip? And then I can make a Molten Pickaxe. And this can mine Hellstone. Wow, it's already light. Okay, that's some luck. Well, this is a little game breaking, but you know what? We need every advantage we can get if we're gonna beat this, and realistically, this is only gonna help us with a couple bosses, so... You know what? We'll take it. Maybe I'll make molten armor instead of platinum for the extra defense. What else can I do with this? I don't know, man. There's a lot of stuff I can get with Molten. So let's just go mine a crap ton of Hellstone. Maybe I should make a Hellevator right now. You know what? Yeah, let's just make a Hellevator right in the house. Just go down. 2,000 Hellstone's gotta be enough, right? I mean, there's no way we'll go through 2,000 Hellstone. Well, it's time for some not-so-deserved upgrades. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some... What? Oh, we need the Hellforge. That's okay, because our pickaxe was strong enough to pick one up. Now we can go ahead and make ourselves some Molten Armor. This will give us a crap ton of defense, which is going to be awesome for Desert Scourge and other bosses. 63 to 68. That's actually not that much of an increase. I'd really like the Obsidian Shield, but I don't know if I want to try and get a pre-Skeletron Cobalt Shield. That just sounds terrible, because I'd have to like hoik into the bottom of the... Or I just have to hoik into the dungeon where there's a regular chest that has a gold key in it, and then figure out which chest has the Cobalt Shield and hoik into that one and die to the Dungeon Guardian like 3,000 times. Oh wait, I could get the Obsidian Rose though, because I have Hellstone. Hold on. Do you actually sell the... Oh, you do. Well, don't mind if I buy a couple of these, actually. What else do I need for my Terraspark boots, then? We just need... We can make this. We can make this. So it is just the Lava Charm, which is the three buckets of lava. That's so easy. I can just grab 3 buckets of lava and chuck myself down the Hellevator, and we will have Terraspark boots. Oh yeah, I don't have the Slimy Saddle yet. I should probably get that. Well, let's get our 3 lava buckets right here. And I guess go get ourselves some Terraspark boots. And just like that, we have the best pre-hard mode boots. Unfortunately, they really don't do anything for us besides look pretty. They're also going to cost a ridiculous amount of money to, Uh-oh. Okay, we got warding. We're good, we're good. I really want more defense, but I don't know if I can get much more right now. I guess I can make the Skull Rose and use it like instead of... What is this? Corrupt Flask grants immunity to the Brain Rot debuff? Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess I could give up my Flying Carpet for 4 defense. That seems like a pretty decent deal. I generally don't use it anyway. To the Giant Shell. So really the only thing I could get rid of is the Magiluminescence, but I mean, it's pretty useful. I don't know if I'd get rid of that. And the Shield of Cthulhu is meh. I'm not like attached to it or anything, but I don't really have a better accessory. Actually, what about the Molten Enchant? What does that do? Oh, that's not that good. Oh wait, I could turn this into the Molten Skull Rose. I just need more obsidian and lava. All right, well, let's mine all this obsidian, I guess. Actually, we can probably just get a crap ton of obsidian by doing this. Well, let's temporarily block this off so all the water goes to obsidian. Also, let's grab our buckets while we're here. Dude, I'm like just completely addicted to trying to get a maximum defense build right now because this is kind of hilarious. And it might make our next couple bosses not totally unbearable. Oh man, I ran out of lava. Oh well, this is probably plenty of obsidian. 845? Jeez, yeah, that's plenty. There we go. Molten Skull Rose, 8 defense. All right. Should we just true melee? I think we should true melee the boss, Desert Scourge. That could be really fun. I don't even know if I've ever true melee'd this guy before. All right, do I have the resources to make this legendary? I do, yeah. So I have a feeling our damage won't be that good, but this could definitely be worth just 1 meme attempt. So let's go run over here and just spawn Desert Scourge and see if we can tank him with 76 defense and just true melee with the volcano. Oh yeah, zombie dealing 1 damage. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Desert Scourge, where you at? Come here. All right, so Desert Scourge, you have a lot of health and you deal some damage. All right. Am I able to just kind of tank you if I just don't get hit by your head? Not really. But I could probably run away fairly effectively. So maybe we just put like the tiniest bit of care into not dying. We'll be okay. The question is, how do I do that on this difficulty? Whoa, he got mad. He got real mad real quick. Yeah, this isn't working out that great. I don't think you're really meant to true melee this difficulty unless you're a Terraria god. Alright, so can I just, like, do this? Alright. Can I have my heal? Not for 16 seconds? Jeez. Dude, he gets mad. Maybe I'm too high up. I mean, he's at half. Okay, but then he summons the little minion guys, and we have to kill these guys before we can damage the regular one again. I mean, they're not too bad to kill. You know, I wonder if I could just, like, charge adrenaline off this guy. Because, I mean, this guy's not going to catch me. I can just fully heal. So if I just pop adrenaline on you... Okay, well, you didn't die. You were kind of supposed to die there. Then Mr. Big Desert Scourge will come back up, but then we have Rage for this. We're doing okay. We just have to be a little bit careful about our health. Whoa, he's like a vacuum, man. What is this? Okay, we're taking some damage. That's fine. Because he is also taking damage. He's getting pretty low. I have a heal, that's good. We have Rage. Try and get as much damage in with this Rage as possible. I think we're good, he's almost dead. Yup, we got him. True melee, let's go. The Molten Cheese paid off. Alright. Now we have all this fancy stuff we can use. Oh, alright, let's go. Slap our completely undeserved relic right up here. And I guess move on to... Oh man, this boss gave me trouble in my practice run in Eternity. Still no rover drive, man. I'm getting trolled. Well, I think it's time we go try to take on the Pyramid Boy himself here. Let's go ahead and light this room up just a little bit so I can see a bit better. There we go. I forgot the item to spawn him. Alright, attempt 2 at this. Let's see if this'll work. Alright. Hello, Mr. Cursed Coffin. You have a ridiculous amount of health, and I am a little worried about this fight. I'm hoping we just have enough defense for this to not be a problem. That's kind of my goal for at least early pre-hard mode. I don't know how long this will hold up, but yeah, this guy's already doing just a ridiculous amount of damage, and I have no movement still. That's the problem with playing with Calamity. You can't get Bundle of Balloons until... Can you not? Dude, he's still doing so much damage. What is this? You can't get Bundle of Balloons until you take out the second evil biome boss. Can we not take 82 damage with like 90 defense? What is this? Okay, is this just not dodgeable? Bruh. I have to like check to make sure my build is right, because what the heck just happened? Like, does it expect me to have this gear? Because like 80 damage? For having 76 defense, like you're telling me I'd be taking 150 something damage if I didn't have armor? Like that's just wow. Wow. Well, let's try this again. I won't talk this time. See if we can do any better. Oh my god, we did it! Wait, I just like locked in, dude. I don't know if I want to play that whole boss fight for you guys, but I just locked the heck in, man. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, do any of these? I don't really care about any of this stuff. This, I don't know. Not too interested in that, just kind of wanted that for the checklist, you know? Well, another one down. Next up is, ooh, Crabulon. Oh wait, this is a rare enemy actually. We really need this thing down for a accessory later on. Awesome, metal detector, cool, we really did need that. Anyway, I'm just setting up an arena for Crabulon, but I need to make sure I don't break too much of this biome. Alright, this should be pretty good. I think I just want to clear out this top a little bit more. Just maybe take out this chunk. Ooh, wait, maybe not. Oh shoot. No! My arena! Whatever. It's being flooded, I don't care anymore. Alright, well I hope this is good enough for Crabulon. Let's go ahead and find out, I guess. Hello, Mr. Crabulon. Alright. Oh, that's right. He shoots, like, things out of the ground. Oh my god, you're fast. You are really fast. Okay. Good to know. I'm glad I have the Sandstorm. Hopefully we can just kind of out DPS him. Dude, he is fast. What is this? He's, like, seriously fast. Can I just, like... I can't grapple. Is that... Why can't I grapple? No hooks. Okay. It's a debuff, I guess. So... Maybe we should have brought, like, the tsunami or something. That's fine. Should be okay as long as we keep an eye on the ground. Whoa, what is this? Okay. Alright, buddy. Yeah, you do that. Let's rage and adrenaline. Get as much damage on. Come on, don't miss any arrows. I missed 2 arrows. That's not too bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was kind of almost a forced hit. I don't really know how to dodge that. That's kind of weird to dodge. It's probably just rather precise. Alright, so how do you just kind of do that? Okay, fair enough. He's not too bad so far. He's doing way less damage than the Cursed Pyramid guy. I always forget his name. Oh well. Make sure he doesn't run through a wall and despawn or something. Get this kill finished. There we go. Crabulon down. That one wasn't too bad at all. Oh, I forgot my King Slime relic. Oh, no, I didn't. I just refought him. I forgot. Alright, well, we have 2 relics to put down. We have our Cursed Coffin relic. I misplaced it. The Cursed Coffin relic and the Crabulon relic. Open up this bag, and we can go ahead and eat that. That buffs our rage meter. And we got this, not the weapon I was wanting. I think I was looking for the High Fade Rod, but I don't care too much. I'm probably not going to use it anyways, because we have the Molten Fury still. But yeah, this almost marks the end of kind of the next chapter of our playthrough here. I need to get to... I'm going to fight the Brain of Cthulhu, I think, instead of Eater of Worlds first. Just because I have more experience with that boss, I think I'll find it a little bit easier. But before that, are there any upgrades I want to make? So I don't know if this is possible yet, but I was looking at what we could do with our 10 Souls of Night from the Rock's Caliber Shimmer, and I got a really weird idea. I don't know if it's possible yet, but it might be possible to get the Ankh shield in pre-hard mode, because you can shimmer the different materials for the Ankh shield, and Fargo's lets you get a couple of them early, and Calamity lets you craft 1 or 2 of them. I'm really wondering if you can make the Ankh shield, because look at this. We can make the reflective shades, we can make the bandage, and I'm pretty sure we can make this. I just need some blood orbs, and then I could shimmer this one to get both of these. So we'll have the armor racing, leaving just these 2 left. And, okay, here's the hard part. So I could make 2 Nazars and shimmer them for the Counter Curse mantra, but then I'd use all my Souls of Night, and the Ankh shield itself costs 3. So I can't do that. Unless I just, like, go to another world for more Souls of Night, but I don't know if I want to do that. That doesn't sound very legitimate. And then the big problem right here is the plan. I don't know if you can get these, because, well, you need Souls of Night and Light to craft them, so that's not an option. And I don't know if enemies in Fargo's drop these, because if I check the recipe here, I don't think these are pre-hard mode enemies. I don't think there's any way to get any of these pre-hard mode. Oh. Wait, antlion chargers. Hold on. So that makes the plan. So I can get 2 fast clocks from killing antlion chargers. Shimmer 1 to make the plan. So then we have this one, this one, this one, and this one, which means we just need the Counter Curse mantra. Are any of these green jellyfish? Wait. No. Really? What about this? Is this easier? No, that's all dungeon stuff. I can't do that yet. Wait, so if I kill green jellyfish and antlion chargers, can I make the Ankh charm? And then I can get it. I can get a Cobalt Shield. That's definitely possible. Even pre-Skeletron with hoiking in, it's technically legitimate. I could use the Souls of Night. It's Tinkerer's Workshop. I can make the Ankh Shield right now. You can technically make this, like, pre-boss. Wait, this is crazy. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do this. Okay, so Antlion Chargers and Green Jellyfish. Let's see if these even drop it. Alright, so I just did some testing in another world, and we can almost craft the Ankh Shield. We actually need to kill Eater of Worlds or Brain of Cthulhu first, and then the Ankh Shield is completely craftable in Calamity Fargo's combo. The reason being is the fast clock is only dropped by, I think it's the fast clock of the Trifold map, I don't remember which. It's dropped by Antlion Chargers, but only after that boss has been defeated. Everything else is obtainable pre-boss, except that one item, which is absolutely hilarious, but probably for the better. So I think instead, I want to try and just take out Brain of Cthulhu right now and just kind of, you know, get that done. And then I'm going to spend all day tomorrow doing this ridiculous grind to try and get the Ankh Shield, because that'd be really funny to have right now. So I think this loadout's going to be plenty fine for us. So what do I need to make this? We just need some vicious powder. So we need you, and then I need just some mushrooms. Do you sell the funny mushrooms? Yes, you do. Good. All right, so now we just have to go over to the evil biome, and I don't know, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is going to be enough to take out Brain of Cthulhu. I do remember that I had a terrible time in my attempted Eternity Let's Play on my channel back a few months ago. With Brain, where when he gets down to like 500 HP and he's almost dead, he just starts like flipping your controls and making it impossible to move, so I'm a little concerned about that, but that's why we're bringing the volcano. So whenever he dashes into me, he just takes immense damage. So I've already got most of an arena set up above ground here, so let's go ahead and dive down here, craft ourselves the bloody spine, and then immediately make our way back up and get ready to fight this guy. Does he enrage? Enrage is outside the underground crimson. That's fine. I hope he doesn't, like, despawn like Crabulon did. As long as I spawn him here, I hope he's just gonna hang out with us. I think he's gonna hang out with us. Can I, like, leave the crimson completely and he's not gonna get all mad? I hope so. I mean, if he's already enraged, he's already enraged, right? Okay, maybe I can't speed this fight up by trying to dive in there. Guess we're doing this. Oh, let's get my imp staff out here so I can get some free damage on him. Maybe I should have used Jester's arrows for this bit, but it's a little too late now. I'm just trying not to get hit because I want to have adrenaline for when he's in his next phase. Ooh, his projectiles are getting a little quick. There's just a couple more. I can't wait to get hit right before they're all downed. Okay, so here comes the time where he just destroys my controls. Oh boy, this is fun. No, can I go back down? No? Please? Bro. Alright, let's just heal up. That was probably a really bad heal, but I don't care. I can't see. Please, what is he doing? Bro, stop it. Let me get away from you. Oh my god. Oh my god, let me get away. My arena's over here. Get to the arena. No. Okay, okay. Go down, go down, go down. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Can I go back down? Volcano? Alright, okay, we're going volcano. We're not going volcano yet. We're not going volcano yet. I can hit it a couple more times. Okay. Okay, just a couple more hits, come on. Keep these shots going. Alright, he flipped me again. We almost dodged it. Dude, just let me down. What is this? This is the worst. I mean, he is the brain of confusion for a reason. Okay, let's just get the volcano out, because I know he's going to start diving into me for some stupid reason. Or not. He's just gonna like dodge me like that. Okay, volcano, 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 volcano. Where is he? Please just die. Please die. Thank you. Wait, he's not dead, he's not dead, he's not dead. Okay, now he's dead. Okay, yeah. I don't think I would have done that without the volcano. That was a mess. But regardless, Brain of Cthulhu down, I was definitely worried about this boss. And now it is time to get the Ankh shield. Pre-Skeletron. I had to set up an entire flippin' farm just to get a squirrel and a garden gnome. But the reason I did that is to make this thing the platinum enchantment. And of course, that's be the demon altar. So wait, ladybug, diamond squirrel, garden gnome. All right, and then platinum armor as well is because I want to make this thing called the platinum enchantment. And that's because it will help us immensely with getting the Ankh shield. So you can see right here, it says 20% chance for enemies to drop 5 times loot, which is insane. That is effectively giving us 20% more loot, because that's how math works, I think. Or no, it's double loot, yeah. Because every 5 enemies, we'll get 5 times more loot. So yeah, it's doubling how much loot we're getting. So I'm hoping this will make especially the jellyfish a little bit easier, but the antlion chargers a little easier as well. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should grab some hunter potions for this as well, which I generally don't use. However, you know, it might be useful seeing what enemies are where. See, a hunter shows locations of enemies. We will take that. And now we go to the underground desert and I guess try and find the drop we need, which I think is the fast clock. Oh my god, there's one. Oh, it's possible. I can't believe this. I genuinely can't believe this is possible. But it is. So we're doing it. Alright, can I get one more clock? And there it is. We already have our 2 fast clocks, dude. That was so easy. Alright, well, now for the hard part, as I need to find out where green jellyfish spawn. Wait, green jellyfish are only hard mode? I swear I've seen green jellyfish in Calamity before. Well, wait, this could be a problem. No, there's a green jellyfish on the bottom right of my screen. So they definitely do spawn. And I'm just gonna hope they drop the item. I mean, I went into a world and I, like, spawned in a crap ton of green jellyfish and it dropped it. Okay, these guys are kind of annoying. So I assume they're just gonna be rare and this might take a while. But I think we're fine. Oh, a mining shirt. That wasn't even where I was going. I was trying to get to this green jellyfish right here. Still nothing. Yeah, I don't know about this. This is gonna be real tough. But thankfully there's a metric ton of water everywhere. By the way, this is a 1% drop chance. And we need 2 of them? Yeah, so I guess that's more like a 2% drop chance with all of us, the buffs we have. From the platinum enchant. Oh, I thought I got it. It's just a vital jelly. I mean, that's really good too, but not what we need. I'm sorry? Is this a truffle worm? You're telling me we could fight Duke Fishron right now? I'm not going to, because Fargo's Duke Fishron is a force to be reckoned with. But wow. Interesting. Oh, we got a megaphone. Okay. I just need one more, and we know it's possible now. Alright. This is actually happening. But man, this megaphone takes a while to get. That's for sure. Is that a mimic? Wait a minute. What? I just got a crap ton of mimic loot. Okay. Well then. That's a thing that just happened. I always forget that Fargo just adds pre-hard mode mimics. Finally, dude, we got the megaphone. Oh my goodness, that took so long. I have so much junk right now just on my character. Look at this. My storage is gonna get demolished with all the stuff I have. So we got like a cross necklace and stuff, which is kind of crazy. But anyway, back to making the Ankh charm. We can make a lot of this stuff now. So I need to grab a megaphone and a clock. And we have to go shimmer these. And just like that, we get the Nizar and the trifold map. In pre-hard mode. That is just... This is so dumb. Alright, let's go ahead and put those away. So, we have this. We can make the counter curse mantra. We can make the plan. And we already have medicated bandage, which means all we need is 2 armor polish or 2 vitamins. Is there an easier way to get this in the dungeon? We could fight slimes in this biome. These things right here might be able to drop the thing we need. Although I haven't tested this, so I really have no idea. Okay, no, it turns out this enemy right here is actually a minion spawn of another boss. So that's not really what we're going to be able to do. So instead, we need to find an alchemy table in the dungeon. And this is where we have to get a little bit cheesy, and we're about to die 1 trillion times. As we have to go into the dungeon, but the dungeon guardian spawns. So rather than killing the dungeon guardian, we're gonna get a little crafty. Alright, so here's the plan. We're gonna move the Goblin Tinkerer and the Dye Trader in here, and since they're underground, he will sell the pylon, and we can use this to basically respawn super duper fast. And because we have the Molten Pickaxe, I can just dig down into the dungeon. And then after a couple seconds, we will respawn and be able to teleport right over to this pylon and try again. So, I believe there is an alchemy table down here, and then to the left there is a hallway. I should probably wait for this water to finish draining first, but basically I need to drop down and book it left, and the alchemy table's right around here where my cursor is. So let's try this again, but it's going to be complete luck whether or not we can make it there, and I'm in the wrong build! I actually would have got it! Wait. No! I was in the wrong build, dang it, that actually was the luck we needed. It's right there, so we can totally do this. We just have to get a little bit lucky with where he spawns. Got it! That wasn't bad at all. Yeah, having this Molten Pickaxe is going to make this much easier. So with the alchemy table, we can go ahead and put it in here. And oh, I forgot about the blood orbs. Ooh, we need a blood moon for this. And we actually haven't had one yet. Do you sell the blood moon spot? You do, okay. Then I can go ahead and just make it night right now. And now we need about 10 blood orbs, which is not too many. Oh, we already got our shark tooth necklace, perfect. And that was easy. No problem there, we can go ahead and turn off the blood moon now. And if we put those in, we can craft 2 vitamins, one of which we will, of course, need to take over to the shimmer. And in you go. I'll go ahead and take my armor polish, please, before the enemies get to me. Thank you. Put you in there, and we can make this and turn this into the Ankh charm. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Now for the final step, getting the Cobalt Shield. This is gonna be a little bit weird, but I know how to do it. So we're gonna scoop up our cavern pylon and go to a different part of the dungeon. Alright, we need to wrap around this area of the dungeon and go down here. And then we go underneath this bit. Oh, I should probably swap to my good armor again. And diagonal up here. Gotta be careful not to break into the dungeon. Whoops, I almost broke into the dungeon. But you see this wood chest right here? That is our goal. So I need to set up the NPCs again so we have our pylon. And get these guys set back up in here. And we already own the pylon, so we can just slap that down. This one should be rather easy to get because the chest is like just right there. So if I just go up, the next time I should be able to like quickly grab it. I just gotta try and keep these NPCs alive. That's the only like actual struggle here. So let's do that. Let's go. Oh, I didn't have Smart Cursor on. Man, this one is certainly being difficult to get to. You gotta be so quick on this one. All right, we should have a pretty clear path to just loot. Okay, we have a golden key now. That's the important part. We've got the golden key. Now we have to go to a chest that has the Cobalt Shield, which if you don't know, there's a trick to do that. It's, I forgot it's the first, I'll have to look it up. The first or second chest down from the entrance has the Cobalt Shield. All right, I've just about got these set up, and I think this is the right chest. I'm at least, like, sort of sure. Where did I put the pylon? Okay, good, I didn't leave the pylon at the house. That would have been dumb. So I believe it's this chest over here to the left. If I could ever jump up this 2-block gap. Oh my god, okay. So we should just be able to run over there and grab it. I'm, like, double-checking. think this is it, but there's really no way of knowing until I can open it, which probably one more run through before we can start trying to right click it. Yeah, okay, so we can right click it from here. We should be able to grab the Cobalt Shield. If everything goes to plan, grab you. Okay, I couldn't right click it. Oh, the stupid keys in my inventory is, or in my backpack, isn't it? Yeah, it was. All right, so let's do this. Right click you, grab, and quick Cobalt Shield. Yes. Okay, that was it. All right, let's go ahead and put the Goblin Tinkerer back in our house. And the Dye Trader. Oh man, now I can't reach my pylon. Whoops. I'll deal with that later. So we should now be able to craft. Where's our Souls of Night? What? Where's the Souls of Night? Hold on. I have Souls of Night. I had 10. Where did they go? Am I dumb? Where are my Souls of Night? Yeah, Rock's Caliber definitely dropped Souls of Night. Where'd they go? Okay, before I cheat 10 Souls of Night in, I want to show you guys what happened. So I shimmered the Rock's Caliber. I can back it up a little bit here. This is just me going and shimmering it. Something really weird happens. So right here, you'll see it goes in. And if I pause the video right here, if you look really closely next to the Essence of Chaos and the Obsidian to the right, you'll see the Souls of Night right there. And you'll see them go up. But as soon as they exit the shimmer, right here, they're gone. They just disintegrated. Hi, Editing Toad here. That's right, we're going 2 layers deep into this. The Souls of Night are clearly not gone. I don't know why I thought they were gone. So they're not gone. You can literally see them. Like, I don't know why I said that. They're definitely not gone. And when I advance the video a little bit further, so they're still there. I just didn't pick them up. They got stuck under this final piece of whatever this block is. And I didn't see them, and I didn't even see them in post, but I'm seeing them now editing, so, yeah, I cheated them in, run completely invalidated, I might as well just restart. So I'm gonna cheat in 10 Souls of Night. I don't know how I didn't notice this before, but that's where I'm getting these Souls of Night from. So I'll show the whole thing. I'm opening the world. We're gonna grab 10 Souls of Night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right there. And I'm closing out of it. Alright, we're going back in. I've got my 10 Souls of Night now. Don't know why that happened. That was weird. Regardless, it is time to craft the Ankh Shield pre-Skeletron. This feels so incredibly wrong. How expensive is this going to be to reforge? Oh, that's like 1/5 of my boots. Well, that's really cheap to make. Okay, let's go ahead and do an armor change now that Brain of Cthulhu is down here. Let's go ahead and get into Crimson armor. It will be slightly worse defense. However, we will also get a lot more damage, which is going to be nice. So, yeah, we dropped down 6 defense, but that's okay. Not too terrible. Do I want any of this stuff? No. And I think I want to just try and immediately take on the Perforators, because once we take them out, we can upgrade our Horseshoe Balloon into the Bundle of Balloons. Alright, boss is up. Unfortunately, there's a bunch of enemies around here. I forgot he takes away platforms. That's not good. Yeah, we might lose this because I kind of forgot that he totally just deletes platforms. Whoops. Please, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Had a couple close calls there, but I really just had to focus that whole time because that whole fight was a mess and I couldn't see very much. But there we go. Perforators are down, which gives us access to aerolite in the sky. So let's go dig some of that up real quick. Where are the Sky Islands? Do I only have 2? There better be like 12 on the other side of the world. And it looks like that's all of the aerolite in our world. We ended up with 1,463. That is plenty. But I'm guessing we're gonna have to do a little bit of collecting here to be able to make our bundle of balloons. Actually, no, we won't. We can just immediately make it. That is perfect. Next up is a boss I really don't like. Let's make another fancy accessory here. I need to shimmer my bloody worm tooth into the amalgamated brain, or the rotten brain, and then we can combine the brain of confusion with the amalgamated brain and 3 souls of night to make the amalgamated brain, which is a really, really good accessory. Generally only available in hard mode, but of course with our, I think, 7 remaining souls of night, we can use a couple of those to make the amalgamated brain here. So let's go ahead and shimmer this right here. Grab you, and yeah, we can make it. I'm surprised it doesn't need like a mithril anvil, but it doesn't. So yeah, 10% increased damage, some shade rain, a dodge. This is a rather good accessory, and I think it's going to be rather helpful for fighting Queen Bee. Where did I put the Goblin Tinkerer? Come back over here, man. You gotta reforge this to warding. I also grabbed the wood enchantment, which gives us a discount based on our bestiary completion. And it works in our inventory, so I'm just gonna keep this thing here, and everything is 12% cheaper. But I need to make this Queen Bee spawn, double check that there aren't anything else better than, like, maybe the Molten Skull Rose, and we'll fight Queen Bee. Queen Bee time. No idea if this is gonna be enough. Oh, I just don't have this accessory. You know what, we're just gonna use this for now. I was gonna make the bloody worm tooth, but I didn't want to refight bosses right now, so let's just see how this goes. Well, this isn't so bad so far. I know we're gonna have to fight 2 more of those little bees at some point, but this is definitely not as bad as I was thinking it was gonna be. Maybe it's just because I built this giant arena in the... Well, we're supposed to fight Plantera here eventually. Oh, here we go. Now we're kicking up speed. Whoa, okay. That's something. Alright. Well, that was the easiest boss yet. Huh. Alright, I don't know what I was worried about, but that was, like, free. Someone's a rideable bee mount. Wait, is this any good? Ooh. That's pretty nice. Maybe that'll be good for, like, building or something. Don't know if I use it in bosses, though. But that's another one off the checklist. I could do Hive Mind, but I might skip it, honestly, because we can shimmer all the drops for it. Oh, boy, that's a big one. Alright, I just decided to kill the other 2 bosses again, and now we can make the Bloody Worm Scarf using the Worm Scarf and the Bloody Worm Tooth with 3 of our last 4 Souls of Night. This gives us 7 defense and 10 damage reduction, and then some melee damage, but we may not be using melee against Skeletron. But this is a really funny setup for pre-Skeletron. I mean, 75 defense, some damage reduction, the Ankh shield, 2 accessories that are also in hard mode. This is just goofy. I bet they're probably gonna fix being able to shimmer the Rock's Caliber eventually, but you know what, for now, I think it's pretty fun that you're able to do this if you want to put in the effort. It's not completely overpowered, but it definitely is, you know, a lot of good for a lot of effort. But either way, I guess it's time to make an obnoxiously big dungeon arena. And then, yeah, Skeletron time. I can't wait to lose to Skeletron. I made a huge arena. We've got a couple different weapons. I've got the Flamerang and the Wind Blade here. Gonna see if these are any decent against the boss. But yeah, you can see the big arena I made here. Hopefully it is going to be enough, but without further ado, let's do this! Run away from Skeletron. Okay, I don't exactly remember how this... Oh, I should have brought my mini shark. Ooh. The last phase might be a little bit of a problem because he turns into like a mini dungeon guardian. But I guess we'll deal with that when it happens. Alright. I do not remember how this boss works. So I guess we're just gonna have to kind of see as we go. Don't know if his hands come back or anything. I am liking this wind blade though. It's fairly accurate. Pretty easy to hit his arms and stuff with it, which is nice. I guess I want to take the arms out before... Whoa, okay, that's not where we should stand. Also, I'm almost dead. This guy does a lot of damage. Good to know. Oh my gosh, he does so much damage. What the heck? Okay, come on. We gotta get this last hand down. Like, ASAP. There we go. Alright, hopefully I can lock in easier now and not take as many hits. I really hope his arms don't come back, but I'm pretty sure they're going to. He's going to spawn over there. I jumped right into a skull, and I'm now almost dead again. Great. Alright, let's jump up here. Alright, yeah, so our damage is pretty good, but somehow our defense is still lacking, despite all of the stuff and extra preparation we've done. What is that? Okay, well, that was, like, basically a forced hit. I guess I just did something wrong. Oh, that's fun. That's a interesting attack pattern. So was that. Oh, what is this? And his hands are back. That's fun. He's got 4 of them now. Dude, what is this? What in the world is this? What am I supposed to do? How? Okay. Hold up. That last swing, how is anyone supposed to dodge that? It was on my screen for like 2 frames. Dude, really? Actually, what was that? Is that it? Do I just have to wait until the entire next day? Okay, no, at least he respawns instantly, but... Seriously, what was up with that? That was completely undodgeable. Well, darn. I don't know, I guess I just didn't fully understand the pattern, I guess. Also, I'm not hearing the sound for when I take damage, which is kind of weird. But not much I can do about that right now. Okay, so you have to go down as soon as he does that. This, like, what am I supposed to be running, like, away from him constantly? Is that how this works? I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how he works. So, like, he does this, and then am I supposed to get ready to go, like, behind him, or? Okay, yeah, I think when he does the teleport, I swap sides, maybe, and when he, like, surrounds me with skulls, I need to get ready to change elevation? Maybe I'm just not changing elevation enough. Okay, we have adrenaline. That's good. Alright, so he does this, and I gotta get ready to change elevation. Is that it? Maybe? I don't know. He's gonna teleport now, and I'm not... Okay, we gotta switch sides. I think this is working? I'm not sure. I'm definitely getting hit less. Okay, he's out of hands. So now he changes his AI a bit. So he's going to spawn the skulls, and then now I have to change vertical level elevation, right? He's gonna swap, so I get ready to... What is this? Okay, that's not cool. I wasn't ready for that. Okay. So when he's going to teleport, he spawns a bunch of bones? So now I'm supposed to, like, say... What? So I have to wait for him to teleport now. Right? Because he's gonna keep spawning bones until he teleports. Okay. And then I want to stay parallel to him as much as I can, with the exception of these bones right here. What is this? That's not parallel. That was vertical. What the heck? What is this? Okay, now his hands are back. Okay. Go faster. Run. Go up. Okay, let's just use this. That's fine. I got hit, but whatever. We have adrenaline. That should have done pretty good work to his hands. I don't want a potion yet. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What's he doing now? I hope he's not spewing bones. Okay, we're just gonna run. We're just gonna run. Whoa, what was that? Okay. Okay, horizontal. Nope, he just... Okay. Let's potion up. Come on. Let's keep going. That was good damage. That was really good damage. And then change elevation. Okay. And then go underneath him after he teleports. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Come on. One more hand. Okay, that was all the hands. Change elevation. Okay, he's out of hands. He's out of hands. Is that it? We got him. Okay, that wasn't too bad. once I kind of figured out his pattern, that wasn't too bad. Well, alright. Skeletron down. I got whatever the bone zone is. Oh yeah, I remember this thing. I've used this once before. Got the necromantic brew. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, this is awesome. Skeletron down. That opens up the dungeon, which means I can finally get some better weapons like the Phoenix Blaster and stuff without having to do any cheesy things, which is perfect. I may skip Deerclops for now because I don't need anything from him. He won't drop anything useful whatsoever, so I'd rather fight him a little bit later on when he's not obnoxious to fight, because I'll be honest, that's my least favorite boss in Vanilla, and even in Calamity, it's my least favorite, so I'd imagine it's probably still going to be my least favorite. But yeah, there we go. That boss is done. I think I've also not been updating my relics properly, so let's go ahead and search filter by relic right here. We have probably perforators, queen bee. I'll bring the brain one just in case. And let's run over here. Yeah, we don't have any of these relics down. So I believe the order was brain, perforators, queen bee, and then skeletron right there. We are getting pretty close to being done with pre-hard mode. We only have Deerclops, Deviant, Wall of Flesh, and maybe Deerclops to do. I'm just gonna check mark that manually because I'm not going to fight Hive Mind for a while. I might clean it back up later on just to have an even checklist, but I don't care about it right now because we can shimmer for its drops. But yeah, I guess next on our list is to get ready for Slime God. Honestly, this might be the gear I use for Slime God. I feel like the Wind Blade is probably going to be pretty good. I wasn't paying attention. Does this thing pierce infinitely? No, it pierces once, but that's still pretty decent, because none of my other weapons really... Oh. No, none of my other weapons pierce. The minion pierces, but that's whatever, it's a minion. So yeah, maybe I'll dive into the dungeon, see if there's anything I really need in there, but like, I don't think I'm going to use the Phoenix Blaster on Slime God. I feel like I'm going to use the Wind Blade. Alright, now that we're done with the dungeon, let's give Slime God a try here. I did make the Phoenix Blaster. I don't know if it's going to be better, but it had more DPS than the Wind Blade, so I'm thinking it might end up being the better option. However, I know these slimes, I'm pretty sure these are the ones that split up into a bunch of little slimes, which piercing may be better for, which this can't do. However, for some reason, this is seeming to be pretty decent, so I'm just hoping that I can outlast the slimes. Alright, let's go ahead and use our adrenaline here. And the boss just decided to stop existing while I used adrenaline. That's very fun. The health bar is clearly not working. That's slightly concerning, but you know what? Oh well. I feel like this one's... Whoa! Okay, yeah, he got mad. He got real mad. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I'm running away. I'm running away. Okay. Now we got the regular slimes back again. I don't know how many times these guys swap, but I swear at some point the fight just ends. So I'm not really too sure how long I have to live. I'm just going to, well, live as long as I can. Sure is difficult to hit this guy with a tiny little bullet. It seems like the other one doesn't have contact damage right now. So that's good. Alright, now we have to deal with this guy again. This phase is definitely harder. Oh, what just happened? I don't know, but now they're both here. Interesting. Alright, I don't want them to despawn or anything, so I'm trying to be a little careful about that. But this seems to be going okay. But I'm going to assume they both can damage me now. I'm getting a lot of adrenaline. Are they, like, not taking away my adrenaline when I get hit? Or am I just not getting hit very much this fight? Okay, I definitely got hit there. And it did reset my adrenaline, so I guess we're just doing okay. Alright. He's disappearing. Oh, we did it. That fight's always a little odd. Because, like, at no point did I kill any of them, but I guess we just did enough damage to where it decided the fight should be over. Well then, we can get that, upgrade our adrenaline to 1 dot. And Slime God really was no trouble at all. However, the next boss, I fear, is going to be our greatest challenge yet. Maybe even the hardest thing I've had to do in Terraria. Because Deviant is going to be no joke. So for Deviant, we get to make some new gear. First, we need to make this thing called a static refiner, which lets us make Statagel gear. And I definitely want to make a full set of Statagel armor. So let's go ahead and do that. I think I definitely want to go with a range set and stick with the Phoenix Blaster. So let's make that, and that leaves us with 17 Statagel, or Purified Gel, but I can easily get more if I need to. What can Purified Gel really do for us? Ooh, we could get the Herring Staff and play Summoner. I don't really know if I don't want to play Summoner against this boss, though. I need as much defense as I can, but I also don't want to play melee. I mean, I guess I could just make the Herring Staff and use my 3 summon slots on it. But yeah, Statagel, there isn't, or Static Purified Gel, there isn't a whole lot of stuff we can really do with this. So, I'm just gonna make a Herring Staff because I know, hey, it came as Ruthless. That's pretty cool. I know this thing is a rather good summon, so I'm going to definitely be using this during the boss. And I think just the Phoenix Blaster, which means I don't know if there's any gear upgrades we can do. I could swap the Bloody Worm Scarf for like some enchantment, but you know, looking through these, there isn't really much I'd want. Like the Crimson Enchant is okay, but I know this boss has some projectile spam that I might get hit multiple times really quicken. So of the ones we have the ingredients to craft, I don't really want any of these. So I guess let's just go ahead and craft this Deviant's Curse here and give the boss one old try with some commentary, but just a warning, I'm going to get shredded, and this is probably going to be our first fairly difficult boss to fight. I forgot that this guy's going to have a relatively small hitbox, and he does a ridiculous amount of damage. Okay, that's fun. And his attacks are really fast. Oh, well, this is Masochist mode for you. What is this? Okay, I wasn't ready for that. That's okay, though. Alright, this part I should be able to do. This part's rather easy, so that's good. Although he has this... Okay, I'm not... That's weird. This is not like the one that was in Eternity mode. What in the world? Okay. I remember that part. But that moth attack was definitely different. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be inside this. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely faster than he was on Eternity. This is going to be something. I remember this boss was really, really difficult for me to kill on Eternity, so... I'm a little concerned. I do not understand this attack at all. The hearts, like, they just shoot in random directions. They're supposed to, like, be angled. And you're supposed to go, like, where the sides of the hearts are, not, like, the top and bottom are. So you're supposed to know if you're supposed to dodge diagonally or parallel. But I just suck at telling what's what, so... That's a problem. I'm just hoping I'm going to be able to tank this boss, basically. Even though I believe everything we have access to... Well, I guess not quite. Oh, wait. Okay, nope, don't get Miku beamed. Oh my god. Okay. That's fine. He's gonna heal a bit. What is that? That's new. Don't remember that one. Alright. Stay away from me, man. Stay away from me. Can you heal already? I'm pretty sure this guy heals on Masochist mode. I'm just kind of waiting for that. I thought he healed at 60%. But I guess he's not going to. Did he already do it and I just forgot? What is this? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. What is this? Maybe he did already heal, because I swear that's a second phase attack. And now I'm just kind of toast, aren't I? So I don't know how to dodge this part yet. That's just an attack I'm not good at. Does he not go to the second phase until 50%? I can't aim. I actually just can't aim. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Yep. Okay, so he does heal at 50. Oh, no. And now for the actual hard phase of the fight. What in the world? Okay. Stay diagonal the hearts. Nope, I wasn't diagonal. That's fine. Okay, I need to not be... Oh, I went the wrong way. What? Okay, he just decided to change which direction he was gonna... No, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, we go over it once. We go over it again. Okay, that's fine. And then this garbage again. Oh, what is this? Oh, dude, what is this attack? Okay, stay away. And then dodge the beam. Okay. I feel like I'm still healing him. Okay. Don't hit those. Oh no, I'm getting... Oh man. I think it's over. I think it's over. What? That's where I was standing. Oh no. Okay. And I'm just dead now. Dude, this attack blows. That attack is just not good. Oh man. Okay. So Phoenix Blaster obviously is not the play for this. I don't want to play Summoner though, because I don't want to be like super squishy, because that attack just sucks and I'm not gonna be able to dodge it. Molten Fury I don't think is gonna be good. I don't think the Hellbang Bow is gonna be good. What do I use? I don't think the Windblade is gonna be strong enough. I mean, I could play Summoner. I feel like that one attack with the red and the green circles and then he fires like the Cursed Flames, I'm just not gonna be able to do it. Also, that's like a 10-minute fight, which is kind of insane. I guess I'll just start trying random things. We'll see. Before we get further into the video, I just gotta say something. This mod is hard. It's called Masochist-Death for a reason. This is the hardest thing I've done in any video game by quite a lot. And the result of it is I got mad sometimes. I want to say this here, I love this mod. It's absolutely fantastic and extremely fair. So please don't take any of my future complaining as serious criticism. It's not. I just suck at some attack patterns and it got to me on occasion. This definitely isn't the worst of it, but enjoy my experience with Maso-Death Deviant. Dude, this boss is so bad. This attack sucks. What is this garbage, man? Projectile spam garbage, man. What is this? What was that? That's fun. Why does he get rid of one of my minions? What? Oh, what is this? No, 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 no. Okay, that last one was cheap. Dude, there's no dodging that. What is this? Okay. He got rid of my summon again. What is this? Oh yeah, that overlapping attack was really stuck. Oh, look at that. Run. Oh, that's gonna be fun to dodge. Crazy! Crazy how it just put a barrier there so I couldn't do anything. Dude, this boss is garbage. What is that attack? You can't dodge that. You literally cannot dodge that. He changes the direction he's holding the stupid sword. Also, this thing is terrible. What is this? Dude, what is this garbage? You can't see which direction they're facing. How am I almost dead? What? You cannot dodge that. Also, this boss has infinite health. I'm so confused. This is just completely impossible. Nothing does damage to him. Okay. Okay, okay. Dude, this boss is so garbage. Dude, this boss is just terrible. Oh, what is this? What is this? Dude! Ah, this fight is so garbage. Get me out of that attack. Get me out! Move! Oh my god. I got hit by air. Dude, I got hit by air. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Dude, this is such a garbage boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Die. Oh. Oh my god, let's go. That was awful. That was just awful. I've been doing this for hours, dude. Hours. Oh my god. You're donezo. You're actually done, man. Get dunked on. I need a minute. Are you telling me I just fought the Deviant and killed her with the perfume off? I just did it with 5 accessories? Nah. There's no way. There's no way. Did I really just... Oh my god, there's no way. Well, that was something. Wow. Just wow. Why are there like 6 deviants moving in? It's the same thing can happen with mutant. We just have multiple deviants now. Okay, well I just realized that I need 1 more deviating energy to make everything I wanted to. Because you get 15 to 30 in your bag. I need 30 and I got 29. So I'll spare you the pain. I gotta refight this stupid boss, man. Ugh. Alright, we just got like another 20 something energy and we can make a bunch of stuff now. So the first thing I want to make is called the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy. This is our first major combined accessory using a bunch of Fargo's things. So let's go ahead and make this. I don't know what I'm going to use it with exactly, but I know I'm gonna want it. So we need that. I also needed to make a certain kind of armor. This would be a Nakomi armor, I believe it's how it's pronounced. I'm actually not sure. Please make fun of me in the comments if I said it wrong. But this set seems pretty good. Its defense is the exact same, actually. But we get an extra minion slot, and I think this is an all-class setup? It just says for your current weapon class, so I guess we can kind of do whatever we want with it. But it has a couple cool effects. So, I think we're going to use this over Statagel for Wall of Flesh, which is our next task. And if you haven't seen Masochist Wall of Flesh, let me tell you, this boss is something to be reckoned with. I'm terrified it's either going to be just fine, or it's going to take me 10 times as long as Deviant. I don't know, and I don't want to find out. But the last thing we want to make is, I believe, Zephyr boots? Yes. Do I have all the stuff for this? I don't know. I don't. I'm guessing I'm missing that green balloon. Yeah, how do we make this? This. Okay, I can make this. Oh, do I just need the whoopee cushion? Great. So I need, what? Worms? I think I can actually buy the worm summon from the Deviant. Yeah, giant worm. So that will be really easy. We can go do that right now. I'll just spawn a crap ton of these guys and use the Knight's Edge on them, and one of these have got to drop it, right? All right, more giant worms. Come on, one of you's got to drop it, please. There we go, there it is. All right, there's our whoopee cushion. That was rather easy, nice little break. And now we can make you, because my recursive crafting isn't working. And there we go, these Zephyr boots right there. That is perfect. Give those a good old reforge. I think I'm still going to use warding for Wall of Flesh. Well, I don't know. It's interesting because Wall of Flesh speeds up the lower health it gets. So the last like 15% of the fight is really the hard part. And I want to get that down as quick as possible, but I'm also going to be taking damage, so it's kind of a, you know, I don't really know what I should do. I guess we need to mess with our setup a little bit more and figure out kind of what we're doing here, because I don't know if this exact setup's good for Wall of Flesh, who has a lot of different, like little muncher dudes that are attached to him that I need to clear out and stuff, so let me figure out what I'm doing. Alright, Wall of Flesh Arena's done. I'm not gonna pretend like I built this by hand. I got a mod that helps me build an arena, and I just kind of walked across the entirety of the map on the bottom building this, so yeah, I wasn't about to spend 10 hours on that for a single boss. But what I do want to do right now is get a ton of blood orbs, because we can actually make, Life Force potions. I can get 30 of these so we permanently have Life Force. Because I thought these were only available in Hardmode, but apparently you can get them after Skeletron. Or even technically pre-boss with the alchemy table cheese, but we already have the alchemy table, so I just need like, what, 200 blood orbs? So I guess I've got the bloody tier here. Let's just go ahead and take a sleep till night and farm 200 blood orbs so we can have those potions. I'm kind of running out of things to stall for, so we may have to fight Wall of Flesh soon. So yeah, we're just going to use this, spawn our summons here, and kind of let these guys cook for a while. There we go. Alright, 223 blood orbs is plenty. I just want to go back and grab all this loot to make sure we didn't miss any important drops or anything. There we go, and apparently Eye of Cthulhu can just spawn a bunch of times, which is kind of funny. I didn't know that was a thing. But alright, so now we can make 20 life force potions. There we go, and we should have all the buffs that we can possibly really get, I'm pretty sure. So that's good. 465 life is okay. We could get more by equipping the Gutted Heart, as well as maybe removing the Crimson Effigy. But I think I'd rather keep those. What I do want to try is just to take on Deerclops, you know, while we're still in pre-hard mode. Just to see what it's like. I'm assuming we'll crush him by now, but you never know with this mod. So I guess we'll see how much damage he does. I've never been a fan of the Deerclops fight. I'm just not good at it. I don't understand the whole run underneath him thing correctly. I just don't know how to do it. It doesn't work with me. I haven't fought the boss enough to really understand it, but that's fine. Is the Night's Edge going to do more damage? We have to mash the button. That's fine. Because, like, sometimes you have to go over him, and then sometimes you have to not be over him, and sometimes you have to, like, do this. And then, like, there you're supposed to jump, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just not one for this fight, you know? But either way, I think we did wait long enough to fight him to where it doesn't really matter, and we can just kind of sit right here inside of him, and he's going to eventually die, so that's good. And there we go. Because I did want to get the Deerclops drop right here, because I know we're going to need that for some things later on. But there we go. Also, it's suddenly nighttime. Interesting. Well, there we go. I guess... Oh, there is one more thing we can do to stall, actually. We can do the Old One's Army Tier 1. That might be worth doing. Where did I put... I put him here. Okay. Yeah, we may as well do this. We can grab some Eternia Crystals. No, I don't need ale. And where should I even do this? I don't really have, like, an area set up for this. Oh, you know what I could do? I could block off the Sulphurous Sea. I could do something like this so I don't accidentally fall in the water. It'll make the acid rain a little annoying, but we're only doing that a couple times anyways, and I can always delete this if I need to. So we can chuck this down and then drop... let's make it day first. There we go. And we can do the Tier 1 of the Old One's Army. I just want to make sure I do everything I possibly can in pre-hard mode. I know I haven't actually done Tier 1 of the Acid Rain of it yet, but we can do that in hard mode. We just have to do it before we beat Aquatic Scourge, so I'll make sure to do that. I ended up waiting like an hour and a half or something ridiculous trying to get an Acid Rain to spawn, but it just didn't happen, you know? You know, I don't actually know if I've ever done Tier 1 of the Old One's Army, ever. I think I've only ever done the Tier 3, and that's to, like, fight Betsy at the very end of it or something. So, this is unexplored territory for me, technically. Actually, these little red sights that I'm dashing are killing all the enemies, which is really funny. See, so why am I able to sometimes right-click the crystal to speed it up, but sometimes I can't? I find that interesting. Alright, wave 3. So I think the end goal of this is to fight the Dark Mage. I don't know what wave it's on. It's probably wave 4 if I were to guess. But we'll see. Oh, it's not wave 4. Interesting. I'll zoom in a bit for you guys so you don't have to deal with the weird graphical glitch on the bottom of the screen. Oh, I guess you still get to see it a little bit over here. I don't know what causes that, but it's a thing that's happening, so yeah. Wave 5. Okay, here's the Dark Mage. Alright, so you have to be a little careful of the Dark Mage. Don't know when it's going to spawn. Oh, we have little flying guys. Gotta be careful of those guys, too. But everyone seems to be relatively easy. Oh, the Dark Mage has, like, no health. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing we're supposed to fight this, much later on. What's going on here? Interesting, it's just spawning a bunch of Dark Mages out of the portal. Is this happening on the other side and I didn't know? Not really. Huh. I guess all of the Dark Mages were on the left. Well, that's fine by me. We get a bunch of the drops. And we get some Defender medals. Don't know if we'll need those, but we have them if we do. Is there a treasure bag? Not really. We get the war table, I guess. Anything else I really care about in here? The Squire's shield is actually... No, it doesn't give a minion slot, never mind. Yep, I don't think I care about any of these drops. Well, let me do one more round of a little checklist I have here, and let's see if we can... Let's see if we're ready for Wall of Flesh. Alright, I swapped over to the Gutted Heart after consulting the Fargo's Discord. They said that the Amalgamated Brain probably isn't going to be super helpful for Wall because there's just a lot of tiny things you're going to get hit by. So let's go ahead and just see how this goes. I really don't know what to expect here. I think this is either going to be fairly easy or ridiculously difficult. So let's go ahead and just do it. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to talk during this, but I guess I'll at least talk during the first attempt a decent amount, because why not? So I think every time the laser the laser fires... okay, how do I do this part? What just happened? Okay, I don't know what I did, but I messed up something real bad. Every time the laser fires, you swap to the eye that did not shoot the laser. So yeah, now we shoot the bottom one. And then once the bottom one fires, we shoot the top one like this. Okay, yeah. And then at some point, we're going to want to... Oh, I should be shooting the top. We're going to want to be shooting the... Or switching to the Knight's Edge when we kind of dive in. I need to keep an eye on the... So yeah, like right here, we would swap to the Knight's Edge to try and get rid of all of the Hungries. Alright, we're actually doing pretty decent for our first attempt, which is nice. Okay, I need to run way over the edge here. And I'm getting hit by all the tiny things again. And then we swap to the top one. And then get ready to run in. Swap to Knight's Edge like this. Oh, I'm taking all the damage in the world. No. Alright. Let's run up here and then fire down here. Doing pretty good, but this is where the fight's about to get really, really difficult really quick, so... Yep, there's the noise of death. Alright, so we do this, we do this. Oh, I got hit by the beam again. That's bad. Shoot down here. Shoot up here. Oh my god, first try. That wasn't bad at all. Man, what was that? Well, that was kind of easy. That was kind of easy, not gonna lie. That was pretty easy. Interesting. Well, there we have it. We are officially in hard mode, and chapter 1 of our playthrough is done. Well, let me gather my bearings, and we'll move on. Okay, I've got my bearings now. Let's go ahead and open our Wall of Flesh bag, see what we're getting here. The Sorcerer Emblem, we get the Demon Heart, we get the Firecracker, okay. The Pwn Hammer, of course, will be our new hammer of choice. Nothing else I really care about in here, nothing I'm going to be using. But we do have that extra accessory slot now, which is super nice. So what I want to do is set up a farm for Souls of Light and Souls of Night. I think I want to make my Hallowed Pylon underground, actually, because I feel like we might be going there a lot. So I think I just dig down basically right here. Or I guess technically I don't need to make the Hallowed Pylon down if I like make like a elevator below this. I do believe our Hallowed biome is down here. Oh, I'm gonna forget all the hard mode ores and stuff. Interesting. I'm also going to refrain from smashing demon altars briefly here because I don't want a bunch of wraiths bothering me while I'm doing this. But yeah, where is the best spot to build like an underground hallowed farm? I don't know. Oh, there's a thing here. Oh, it's the Ice Biome Draydon Lab. Perfect. I think then all we need is the jungle one and we'll have all 5 because I've grabbed the other ones. So let's go ahead and grab these. I like breaking chests after I collect them just so I know there's no loot in it. But yeah, I guess we'll just chill down here. I want to keep going deeper, maybe to the right. What is this? Ow, that just did 864 damage to one of my summons. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I want to try to get out of this ice biome. That way we're not getting any ice enemies in here. I believe if I go deep enough, we should reach non-ice biome. What is this? Oh, is this where the Onyx Excavator is? Oh, heck yeah. Man, Pearlstone takes a long time to break. Let's see, I don't need some of those things. I just want my Onyx Excavator. Fuck, there we go. Let's use that as our mount from now on. So let's see, I want to go down from here, I believe. And then left, and yeah, okay, this is where I think I want to build it. Although I don't really want to be inside the blue mushroom biome. So maybe we should go just like down right here. This seems pretty open. There's some lava though, which is a little annoying, but I don't think that's going to be avoidable. So maybe we'll just drain all the lava. Yeah, there we go. We can just let all this lava pour out. All right, if this is where our farm is going to be, I want to build the NPC houses away from it so we don't get town NPCs kind of in here. So let's build it over here. This should be far enough away, I believe. All right, and I need 2 NPCs that can live in here. The wizard will be 1, so what are some NPCs I can grab from like right here? Oh wait, hello wizard. How are you? Rod of Discord, please. Thank you. I guess we'll put the wizard in here and we'll find... Who does the wizard like? Terraria wiki, save me. The wizard likes the merchant. And perfect, he sells the pylon now. So you can go ahead and throw the pylon up here. And I also believe I want to grab a couple crystal balls. I don't know how many. But one goes in here and the other one goes in my crafting thing. So there we go. We have our hallowed area set up, and I don't think that messed up any of my other things here, because the merchant lived... Yeah, the merchant lived in there, so that's whatever. Perfect! Alright, we've got our hallowed set up. I wish I had a way to make an underground corruption... Well, you know what I could do? I could move... I like having these guys by the dungeon. I need an underground pylon that's close enough to the... Actually, I think this one is pretty close to the underground corruption. I think the corruption is literally just like over here. Oh, but this is the desert. Okay, so I'm like on the wrong side, but it's not that much of a walk to get out of the desert and into the proper underground corruption. But it'd be better if I put the pylon like in here. I don't know. I don't think I care that much. But here's our underground corruption. So we can get all of our souls of night and souls of light in here. Or souls of night here and then souls of light over in that pylon. So I guess I'll farm some souls of night and souls of light for now. Alright, I'm tired of these blood moons, man. Give me my Cosmolite. We can now control the time of day. Let's go. I've been waiting for that for a while. But okay, yeah, we have some Souls of Light and Night now. What do you guys, do you sell anything useful? I'll take this just in case I need it. I'll take this just in case I need it. You know, I'll buy a couple of these. Why not? I think I have all these, but just in case I don't, might as well buy them. But okay, I think what I want to do now is head over to the underground crimson area and the underground corruption and just break as many demon altars as I physically can, because I want a lot of hard mode ore and I'd rather not resort to buying it. So let's go ahead and just smash as many of these as I can find. Palladium, that's a good roll. Mithril, can I get please titanium? Titanium, no titanium. Actually, can you shimmer that? I'm pretty sure you can shimmer it, so I don't care that much. But all right, let's aim to break at least 12 of these, if not 24. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I think I want to try to get to 24 if I can find enough of these things. That's number 19. I may have to go to the corruption to find the rest. 21, 22, 23, 24. You know what? Let's just go to 30. Why not? 26, 29, and 30. There we go. 30 should be plenty. So we'll take that. We have the Evil Smasher now, which is cool, but I'm going to stick with the Pwn Hammer because I like it. And there we go. So now I guess I'm going to try and get a bunch of the hard mode ore. I'm not using the Calamity hard mode rework because, I don't know, I didn't know if it was intended to be used with Fargo's. It seems like it's not, but I don't know. It's in the config, so I guess I get to choose, and I chose to not use it. So we can go ahead and get titanium gear. I don't know what I'll end up using, but I do know that I need a bunch of this stuff. So, generic mining progression, go! Alright, what's the haul? 680 adamantite, 644 mithril, and 1758 platinum. That's pretty good. Or palladium. We'll take it. The question is, what do I want to make with all this stuff? I decided to make the Bionomic Cluster, which is one of Fargo's most complex and most powerful accessories. Think of it like the modern-day Ankh shield, provides a ton of debuff immunities and a few extra perks. This accessory can be equipped for the full effect, or just held in your inventory for a few passive bonuses. It's incredibly useful and critical to some of the hard mode boss fights. It takes a lot of different drops from various different rare enemies in the game, and one of them was really bad. Dude, this is dumb. Dude, rune wizards are so dumb. It just fully healed itself for some stupid reason. I need to look at a guide on how to kill rune wizards. What is this? Oh my god! Dude, I can't kill it! What is this garbage? Oh my god, I walked into it. Are you serious? Okay, he's not even dead yet. Come on. No. No. Dude, he keeps teleporting onto me. Die. Oh my god, this is the worst freaking boss ever. Jeez, man. It took me like an hour to kill one. At least I can spawn him now. Great. Just... Dude. Just drop the item. This is almost more annoying than the entire Deviant boss. Dude, this guy is just awful. He should not be able to teleport and have the red circle be where you're standing, because it just makes it so if you're true meleeing like this, you just lose. It's like every time I guess he's about to teleport, I have to stop attacking. Please drop the item. Oh, finally. Okay, I'm so done fighting this stupid rune wizard, dude. No more. Okay, we have one more left, and it just needs a rainbow slime, and I don't know how to find a rainbow slime. Okay, it looks like I need to start the rain, and then go to the hallowed biome on non-hallowed blocks. Which I believe is this way. I cannot see. Alright, and there should be rainbow slimes in this biome. Oh, but it's on non-hallowed blocks, so maybe I need to build like a... something like this. And I can get a couple. Yeah, let's try that and then turn on Zerg and stuff. See if we can get a rainbow slime. Oh, that's a big rainbow slime. Oh boy. That is quite the rainbow slime. Oh, but he was easy. I think. Actually, he's not dead yet. There we go. Rainbow matter acquired. Okay. So that should be the final thing. That should be all we need for the Bionomic Cluster. This is like one of the hardest accessories to make in Terraria. This is like... Oh, no. Okay, please be easy to fight now. Where is this? Deviant Curse. Okay, please tell me this guy's like easy now. Oh, he does the stupid rune wizard healing too. Oh, nah. I never realized that before. Oh, can we not? Can we just not? Okay, no, just die. Just die. Get out of here, Deviant. Okay, at least that's not too terrible, but that fight's still kind of hard. Alright, we've got the deviating energy now. We finally can craft the Bionomic Cluster. And I don't know if I'm going to use the Brain or the Bionomic Cluster, or if I'm going to use the Worm Scarf or whatever. But this is looking like a really strong build. A lot of defense in this build. I mean, right now we got 144 defense, which is pretty good. I want to try to get more, but I don't know if that's possible. I do know I can get life fruit still. So I think I want to try and get all my life fruit before we fight any mech bosses. And I might need to do some other stuff first. So I guess life fruit adventure. Ooh, Jungle Dradon Lab. Yes, please. This should be the last one we need. So let's scoop up this chest. There we go. Now we have all of them. How many queen bees are gonna spawn? Oh my goodness. Okay, that's all we need. I'm just gonna despawn all the queen bees there, because we should have 2 life fruit in here already, so 20 will be enough to get us to our full health, which is going to be 675 right now. That's pretty sweet. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, there are new potions we can buy too. Hold on, I gotta turn off carrot zoom so I can actually right-click things. Yeah, we can buy photosynthesis, we can buy soaring. I think that's it. I'll double check vanilla. We already have that. I don't want inferno, so yeah, that's it. Yes! Yes! I'm done with this boss, dude. I'm done with this boss. Oh my god. That literally took 4 hours. I'm not even joking with you, man. That was miserable. I'm gonna cut most of that out because I was just honestly just raging at this boss, dude. Oh my god. We're done. We're done with this darn boss, man. I can buy all his stuff. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna buy a bunch of these mana potions, man. There we go. You know, I'm gonna buy more. I'm gonna buy all the mana potions I can. Well, there we go. Cryogen has been defeated. We finally have Permafrost. Oh, that was not fun. I swapped so many different builds, and I ended up going with a Ranger setup right here. I even swapped to the Gold Enchant at some point during the boss, just so I wouldn't die, because I was waiting for my potion cooldown. But yeah, Shadow Flame Knife is just some random weapon. I'm just like, I'm at a total loss on what to do here. Shadow Flame Knife did extremely well. So, that's pretty sweet. We got Soul of Cryogen, we got the Frost Lair, we got a bow here. Nothing too great, but that's okay. First hard mode boss done, and this one is huge because it unlocks Cryonic Ore, so we can get the Cryo Shield, Daedalus Equipment, all that good stuff. I am looking forward to that, but man, this boss, took a lot out of me. How do you dodge this? Oh my goodness. What was that boss, dude? Yeah, I'm pretty darn happy I chose to put the gravity potion on. Oh, that boss is something. I kinda actually needed the gravity potion for that. Well, there we go. Now I can get the blade staff, so that's nice. Alright, there's the blade staff. I don't know if this is gonna be better than the Daedalus Golem. I doubt it. But I mean, the Daedalus Golem couldn't really follow Prime that well. Well, let's find out, shall we? Alright, Skeletron Prime, and then I just want to right-click his face. Are they gonna attack him, or what's going on here? Okay, they're definitely whipped now. So hopefully they will deal more damage. See, they're not going at the boss. Like, what is this? Attack him! Oh my goodness. It's like the stupid shark staff all over again, man. I have to be like on the boss, and he has to not be moving, or else these guys just don't do anything. Is he even in his next phase? What? Okay, yeah, those aren't supposed to be able to damage you. Did I even get him to his... I guess I did. I don't know if this is good. It, like, doesn't actually latch onto him at all. I want the Piranha Gun, but I can't get it. Let's try the twins, I guess. See if these guys take any damage at all. I don't think the Blade Staff is that good, but the Daedalus Golem Staff's not really doing well. Hello, what is damaging me? Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. How am I supposed to dodge those green things? I'm sorry, what is this? What was that? Hello? You can't dodge that? How is that hitting me? It's like every mech boss is designed to be fought after a mech boss is taken out. Ugh. That's doable. That's just so brutally unfun. Let's try Aquatic Scourge instead. I double-checked the wiki. I don't need anything from Tier 1 Acid Rain, so we are just going to go for it right now. Let's go ahead and grab his summon item and see, because I was recommended a weapon to use against the mechs that comes from Aquatic Scourge. So I figured, you know what, let's just give him a try. I wasn't going to fight him for quite a while because I'm a little worried about how difficult he's going to be, but who knows, maybe he won't actually be too bad as long as I can... Okay. That's not a great start. That's really not a great start. I feel like he didn't used to dash like this. Is that new? Also, my summons just aren't attacking him. That's cool. Bro, does this boss also get lucky and hope those things don't spawn on you? Bro, where's Tesla? Where's Tesla? What the heck? Where's Tesla? Okay, I guess I don't get Tesla. Why is the night almost over? What the heck? Oh, did I win? I did win. Hey, let's go. Well, that was a complete accident. Literal complete accident. But we have hollowed bars, and that boss really wasn't that hard, so... You know what? I may refight him a few times and get some hallowed gear. There we go. Oh my gosh. Dude, my game crashed, then it despawned. This was a mess as well, but hey, it's done. Aquatic Scourge is done. And okay, I actually do have to do this Tear of the Acid Rain, so let's go ahead and do that. Alright, let's see if the Deep Sea Staff is any better for the mech bosses. Let's start with the twins first. See if we can make anything happen on this. Whoa, I forgot to put on my bundle of balloons here. Don't need that. There we go. Use the bundle of balloons for this. Oh, I have no mobility. I also forgot the Ornate Shield. That's not great. They definitely are taking some damage, which is good. The summons are actually... I think they're able to keep... No, they're not. Are they? I think they're doing fine. Alright. Okay, now they're definitely... See, this is the problem. I can't outrun this guy. Alright, so then we go around in a circle here. Whoa! That attack sucks, man. Like, what is this? I need more mobility. Maybe no brain. And then the Bionomic Cluster? I don't know, man. Let's just try it. What? What is this? I can't move! That was cheap. Okay. Oh, I didn't have my bundle on. Alright, I think we might need wings now. I just can't do anything with the bundle. What? I got double hit, dude. That's stupid. Dude, what is this? I literally had him and he freaking revived himself. That's so cringe. Dude, what the fudge? Dude, stop it! These are not fun game mechanics. It's just garbage. I did not get hit. Dude, they keep freaking... Dude, this boss. Ugh. Oh my god, finally. Huh. That was obnoxious with the stupid heal they were doing at the end. Okay. Second mech boss down. One more to go. Bruh. I really just got a jungle key before I got the Uzi. Are you serious, man? Okay, at least I got my stupid banner, but what was that? Wow, well, I sure hope this weapon's good, because that was kind of annoying to get. I can't believe I got a stupid jungle key before I got it. That's just wild. Well, let's make this unreal, and I guess Ichor bullets are probably still the best. Actually, what bullets should I be using? Cursed bullets, I guess? We'll try cursed bullets. Alright, no idea how this is gonna go, but I guess we will find out. Let's get our summons up in here. Oh, hi! No. Alright, let's try again, this time with my actual accessories on. Because I had the wrong ones on. Dude, people, why does no one else take damage from the arms? Hello? Hello? Why? What the heck is this? Oh, I couldn't freaking golden the time. It's like he got hit by that one, but he didn't take any damage. Oh! Oh my god! I did it! Oh my god, that's a hard fight! Oh, okay. Okay. The mech bosses are done. Good god, that took more focus than, like, Supreme Calamitous takes me. Good god, okay. Well, the mech bosses are done. That is amazing. So we can get a lot of new stuff now, some chlorophyte type stuff, all of that good stuff. Alright, man, that fight just was like 4 or 5 minutes of just locked in focus. I don't know if it was actually 4 minutes, I'll have to check. But it took about half the night. And man, I felt like I was always one wrong dash away from just losing. I think I swapped to gold twice during that just to like give myself 5 seconds of, alright, chill out, what's gonna happen next kind of thing. Well, there we go. Alright. Now for a bit of pre-Plantera cleanup. Of course, we mine up some good old chlorophyte, make a few generic gear upgrades, and take on 2 relatively boring bosses, the Banished Baron and the Brimstone Elemental. I didn't really talk during these, they don't do a whole lot for progression, but I recorded them just to yap over sped-up footage, I guess. Sucker. Man, this gold enchant's fun. Well, there we go. Brimstone Elemental down. We finished our cleanup, I believe, for early hard mode. Oh man, that's gonna be a boss. That's gonna be a boss right there. Yep. Well, did we get anything good? I don't think so. No, I'm not gonna use any of this stuff. But I do believe Lifeline is going to be a pretty difficult boss. So I might even make an artificial hollow, honestly, and just make a giant one. I might cover the entire corruption, because I don't think we're gonna use it anymore. I might just make this whole area hollow, and then make a giant arena. Hey, that wasn't bad. That was not nearly as bad. I don't know what really changed there from attempt 1 to attempt 2, but Lifelight's done. I was kind of just testing the arena size. I wasn't really ready to fight it, but you know what? I'm gonna take that. That was great. Definitely a nice break from the last couple bosses we've had to deal with. Lifelight definitely getting the certified great boss from me. Well, our next 2 bosses are pretty big milestones here, both Calamitous Clone, but most importantly Plantera coming up next. Very, very excited for that. However, I know Clone's going to be a little bit difficult to do. In fact, I may end up doing Plantera before Clone, I'm not sure. They're kind of the same tier, they unlock different things. I guess I don't know, we'll see what I'm kind of feeling here. Haha, first try, get dunked on. Let's go, Calamitous clone down. That wasn't too bad. This sword is great. I like this build. I think this build might be something I use for plant. I might tweak it a little bit, maybe not use the ornate shield because I won't be like dashing through Plantera, I don't think. So there could be a couple things. I think the Chlorophyte enchantment was pretty decent for damage. I'm not sure. Might change that too, but either way, Calamitous is down. We have Ashes of Calamity now, which unlocks a couple different things here. I don't think I'm gonna be swapping to Mage, but like, okay, maybe I don't really get anything from this. You know what, that's fine. We will take it. Always good to first try a boss. I guess I need to get ready for Plantera, and I am Plantera-fied to do this. Wow. Okay. Several things to note about that. My phone alarm started going off during that. Also, that entire attempt was just to get rid of these middle two things in the middle of my arena. I was going to close the game, and I'm like, you know what, I'll just do one attempt, because it'd be funny. We just first tried Maso-Death Plantera. This was like one of the, like, 6 bosses in this whole playthrough I was really, really worried about. And it was like, I don't know what happened. Either I've gotten better at the game in the last few years since I did this last, and that's just what it was, or I just played like a god for 2.5, 3, 4, 5, whatever, how long that was. Like, about 5 minutes. And I'm never gonna be able to do that again. But wow, let's go. Wow. That was fast. That was like my 3rd enemy kill. Well, that was fast. How do I make this? I just need to craft the Shroomite stuff. Is it the helmet that causes the problems? I think it is. There we go. I don't know if this is going to be good or not, but I guess we'll find out. I can also get better wings, but let's test our damage now. I was doing about 1,500 before. And now we are doing... okay. Like 1,700, 1,900. And then if I were to go into stealth, a lot more. So we'll see how this works. Definitely need to get rid of these bee wings though, but I don't know what other wings I can really make right now. Let's take a look here. Probably tattered fairy wings would be best. Yeah, I think we want to go for this tattered fairy wings right here. I'm guessing this is a drop from Pumpkin. Ouch, that's gonna be annoying to get. Why can't I make it? Oh. And I could get them the normal way, but I'm not going to. Are you not sold after? Okay, good. I don't have to play the game. Let's buy this. I'll farm actual ectoplasm later. I should probably do this as summoner, but I'm not going to. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get it. I made it. Somehow I made it to wave 15 where they started dropping things. Do I at least get it, like, from the relic or something, then? Like... oh, good. I can use the trophy. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We got the wings. Man, that was sketchy. I wasn't sure I was going to get that or not, but we did. So there we go. This could be the build we use. I guess let me get up a more proper ocean arena setup here and let's fight Leviathan. Not a problem at all. I love that boss. I always love that boss. especially when it takes a while. I don't know, it just feels like a battle of time rather than, you know, don't get one shot. It's like it's a battle of endurance, I should say, is what it is. I don't know, I love that fight. That is one of my favorite fights in all of Calamity. It's just awesome. It's just absolutely awesome. Always a fun time. But there we go, Leviathan is done. And I do believe this roughly marks the halfway point. I mean, technically we've done more than half the bosses, but I'm guessing in terms of time, except maybe excluding Mutant, that might take me a while. We are pretty much what I would consider about halfway done with everything, which is awesome. So I guess next up is Aureus. I don't think there really is much I need to do to set up. I think I'll probably take this exact build. Again, I don't know if I'm going to use this Shroomite thing. I don't think it's really doing anything. So maybe we'll find a different enchantment or something to spice our build up a little bit. Maybe something that gives me a little more mobility and speed could be useful going into this next boss. Or we could just use the Sharpshooter Essence. I could just make this thing, but I don't even know if this is the best accessory for, like, damage. I feel like using an enchantment would be a little more fun. I could make the Hallowed Enchant and make our healing potions a little more effective. That could be decent, but I feel like that's better with a build that lowers your health in turn for gaining defense kind of stuff. The Rain Enchant would probably be pretty good for this fight, but I don't have these things. But you know, the Titanium Enchantment would probably be pretty good for stopping a lot of these projectiles. Oh, I don't want to get the Crystal Vial Shard, though. That sounds boring. Yeah, let's just take the Auric Alchemy enchantment. Why not? So what do I need for this? I need an Astral Chunk, which I don't have, so we gotta grind some Stardust. Oh, we finally got the Rover Drive. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is our first one. I was worried because I went into hard mode, and I didn't say anything at the time, but my absolutely first instinct when I beat Wall of Flesh was, did I get the Rover Drive? Which is kind of funny. Which, no, we didn't. Ooh, Atlas, I'm going to take you out for the Titan Heart. There we go. And we should have the stuff now, but yeah. I'm pretty sure Rover... Yep, that was our first Rover Drive. Okay. It's good that we have that for sure. Let's go ahead and make ourselves the Astral Chunk. And I'll set up a baby arena, and we will give Aureus a shot. Well, our Astral Biome is absolutely tiny, so I guess this is what we're working with. So it looks like we spawn at night. Oh, that's a Blood Moon. Whoops. Let's try this again. Go down here. And Astrum Aureus, hello. This fight will probably be either sort of hard or super, super easy. I guess we'll find out depending on if I'm able to dodge these projectiles. But so far this playthrough, especially like ever since Skeleton Prime and after, we've been doing a pretty good job at dodging these projectiles. So let's see if we can keep that up with Aureus. What? What was that contact damage? Was that 283? Oh my gosh. Well, that sucked. That's fine. We run it back. Oh, I got hit. No. I'm pretty sure I was no-hitting until that point. I mean, technically I teleported, so it wouldn't have counted. Anyway, good God, you're fast, Aureus. Did I really only get hit one time? Wow. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's gonna tell me. I'm pretty sure I got hit twice. I might have gotten hit at the very end there. That was crazy. That was really, really, really good. Man, Aureus gets fast. Well, interesting. Anyway, we got the bag there. We got Aureus cells. We've got some fancy new weapons and stuff. Upgrade our rage to 2, or our adrenaline to 2. Is this right? Yeah, Ravager gives the second rage, then Dragon Folly gives the third adrenaline, and Poltergeist gives the third rage, I think? I might have that backwards. But either way, Aureus down. Next up, another major progression boss, Golem. Golem might be tough. I am worried about Golem. That's another one on my list that I don't know how realistic it is for me to beat, but hey, we've made it this far. Let me make sure my setup's optimized here before we give Golem a try, though. Alright, I'm pretty sure Golem takes your ability away to use hooks and stand on platforms, but I put these here just in case. We've also got that, revive, or not revive, but, spawn points that are here, because I realized I don't got a pylon near the, entrance, and I wasn't able to teleport in here, but maybe now that the door is open, I can teleport in, but I'm not gonna risk it. So, without further ado, I don't know how this is gonna go. I've got all of my stuff here ready to go. I think this is what I want to use. Actually, I could have upgraded these to Angel Treads. And actually, I could have even upgraded them now to Aeolus Boots. Maybe I should be doing that. Well, if I fail, then maybe that's something we can look at. But for now, alright, Golem, let's do this. That sure is a lot of zeros on the damage. Interesting. I feel like something's like not dealing damage to him. Wow, that sucks. Okay, don't get hit by that. Lesson learned. Okay, Golem doesn't take damage. That's interesting. He like blocks a lot of your damage, which is really weird. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So this build isn't gonna work then, because he doesn't take damage. Can I teleport out of here? I can. Well, darn, I don't know if we can play melee then, because for some reason he just doesn't take damage. I might have to look this up, see why that's happening. Hey, let's go. We got him. Alright, well, I didn't mean to beat him that attempt. I just wanted to test if the Daedalus Golem staff or the Deep Sea staff was better, but, you know, I swapped mid-fight and they were similar. Well, that happened. Golem down. Definitely Summoner is the way to go on that guy. 100% Summoner just nuked him. That was good. Well, I can finally get rid of this, and we don't need to go back in here. Actually, let me grab these, oh, I can't break the temple bricks until I get a better pickaxe. Of course. That's fine. Golem, done. Next up is Ravager. From here on out, every Calamity boss except for one is normal. However, the vanilla bosses are a whole different beast. Anyway, funny Ravager cheese if your summoner class makes quick work of Golem v2. Afterwards, we upgrade our shield to the Asgard's Valor for that sweet, sweet dash. Did I no-hit him? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Did I no-hit him? Hey, yo? Is this a valid no-hit? I mean, I guess not, because I have the pure heart. But I mean, I'm just gonna hover over all these in case. That was completely random. I'm pretty sure this doesn't count, but it would be pretty darn cool if it does here. Well, that's interesting. Huh. I guess I'll do this to show I can get hit. Neat. Well, Plaguebringer done. Let's go. I'm not kidding, it took like 15 bags for me to get it, but this is the reason I wanted Plaguebringer down so bad. The fuel cell bundle is a busted summon, just completely broken. Here, if you want to compare it with the Daedalus Golem stuff, and keep in mind this is a ground. Oh, I don't even have a summon set up. Hold on. There, if I spawn a bunch of these Daedalus Golems, you'll see how much damage they do. Let's get all these up here, and they deal. I'll just hold the I'll hold the Daedalus staff, I guess. So yeah, they're dealing about 4,000 damage, I would say. A little, maybe a tiny bit more. Okay, no, less than 4,000 damage. Goodness. Look at that, 3 to 4,000. But if I grab this fuel cell bundle here, and I just get all these guys up, get ready for this. You gotta let them ramp up. 4,000. 5,000. Now, here's the thing. These guys are fast, and they shoot a homing projectile. So I'm gonna be getting this DPS pretty well. These guys crush the Daedalus Golem staff, and is the strongest build I've found for this stage in the game. I'm guessing there's probably some other builds, you guys. I bet you guys know some other builds. But this is the one I've found, and the one I've loved for my last, like, 7 playthroughs of Calamity. So this is probably what I'm going to be using. I may want the Pure Heart instead of the Deathbringer Fairy, though. I'm thinking that because the next boss is going to be Empress of Light. I think I'll do EOL before I do Duke. Yeah. We'll do Empress of Light, and then Duke, and then we'll do Cultist. So I don't think I really need to change anything here. I don't know what whip is the best. I'm just going to keep using this one, but I think this is just going to be my loadout for Empress of Light. Nothing I really need to change here. I mean, I could set these all to menacing, but I kind of like the defense, so I'm not going to. So we need a prismatic lace wing. That shouldn't be too terrible to find, I hope. Actually, let me put all my summons away here. Oh, there's one of those. I don't really want to deal with those guys. There's a lace wing. Okay, I got the lace wing. Let's get out of here before that thing sees us. If we acquire a lace wing, I should be able to buy some more lace wings from this guy just as a backup. Yeah, let's just get a bunch of those, and we can resummon our guys. Make everything calm and get ready to fight Empress of Light. I don't think this one's going to be that bad. At least I'm assuming this isn't going to be very, very difficult, just based on past experience with Empress of Light. Although this is Masochist DOL, so I could be underestimating this one. However, I feel like Infernum EOL is probably harder. Oh, that's right. That attack is interesting, I remember. But we should deal just such ridiculous damage to this thing. That's why I'm not really worried about it. Whoa, that's something I was not ready for. That's okay, though. All right, let's just go ahead and chill in here. And then do this. That's fine. What in the world? Okay. That's right. I kind of forgot about this attack. We should be fine. Yep, not too bad. Oh, why is there a Stardust Pillar? What is this? What? Oh, hi, Lunatic Cultist. Okay. Okay, that's real nice. That's just... No, we're golding. I'm sorry. What is this? Oh, great. Now my summons are gone because I... Okay. Nope, this is fine. This is fine. Honestly, everything is fine. I don't see any problem with this right now. Except for the fact that I'm gonna get destroyed. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, that was unfortunate. How did Cultist spawn? Did I go to the wrong pylon or something? How the heck did Cultist spawn? I must have just been at the wrong pylon. Well, okay. Let's try this again without Cultist griefing us. Oh, you know what? I see my summons shooting really, really far that direction. Maybe they're just accidentally hitting cultists. That would be kind of funny. Can I leave the hollow? I'm pretty sure I can just leave the hollow, right? All right, can I just stand here? Okay, that's way easier than what I was doing. Okay, so we just lose, right? Yeah. Ow, that sucks. Okay, I need to not do that in the future. Oh, I got hit. That's not great. All right, so we've already used our potion, which isn't good. This attack I'm going to be just garbage at. This is my weakness in this game, is this kind of moving telegraphs. Like, what is this? Yeah. So yeah, can I just fight EOL out here and she's like not going to be mad or anything? Because that would be great. I think we're fine. Oh, can you not despawn? Dude, okay. I looked at my summon slots and I realized one despawned, so I couldn't focus on the boss because I had to re-get my summon slot. That is such an annoying bug. I don't know what causes it. I heard it's like some debuff, like removes the summoning potion, but that's like really annoying. May just have to deal with it if it happens and not fix my summon because it takes too much focus to fix it. Oh, what is this? Oh, what? I didn't think it was gonna do that. This summon bug is obnoxious, man. This should not be a hard boss for me. Oh my god, my... Getting griefed again. With my own phone alarm. Alright, how do I not get hit here? Sure, that works. Ah, yes, spawn directly on top of me. That's very fair. Yup. Yep, moving telegraphs are really a fair thing to do in the video game. Alright, please, this should not be difficult. Okay, can we stop this stupid goblin invasion, though? Alright, just one attempt without something griefing me, please. How do you dodge that? What? That's not even dodgeable! Okay. So, do I use my gold there, I guess? Because that's just not dodgeable. Oh, what is this overlapping? Okay. What? Nah. I'm sorry, what was that? what was that? You can't tell me that I'm supposed to dodge that, right? What? I'm guessing I just did it wrong, but what?
Son, dying is gay. Yes, father.
God, how did I win? That was a clutch and a half right there. Dude, what was that stupid attack that went... Okay, well, we somehow saved that attempt, which is crazy. So, Empress of Light down. That is amazing. I keep forgetting to press record, so I have to rely on a replay buffer to clip boss fights. I'll try not to do that anymore, but there we go. Empress of Light is done. I believe I also forgot a relic somewhere in here. Which relic did I not place? Actually, no, we seem to be up to date, which is good. Let's go ahead and drop our Empress of Light relic down here. And what do we have next? We're getting fairly close to Moonlord. So I guess we have to do Duke Fishron and Cultist still. I may do Deus before Cultist because I probably am just going to find it easier. I love Astrum Deus. But Duke Fishron seems like it may be our next best option. Then we'll get some nice wings. Actually, how much better are the Fishron wings? 8 to 180. Okay, they're way better. So I think we'll do Duke Fishron next. Maybe. Let's see. Oh my god. That's a long fight. Hey, we did it! That was interesting. I don't know if... Oh, let's get out of the circle here. If the dubious circuitry made the difference, or if the alchemical flask just added that much to my damage. But we did it! Lunatic Cultist down. That is extremely important, because we get this Mutants pack to get an extra accessory slot here. I guess we can only use a enchantment, essence, force, or soul until we beat Moonlord. Then it turns into a full accessory slot. We also get the Ancient Manipulator, which is amazing. And what is all of this? What is this? Immunity marked for death. I don't think I care about that. Yeah, so that's really the main stuff, but now we have access to all of the pillars. The pillars are definitely different in this mod, and I'll get into that when we decide to fight them. I'm hoping I don't have to fight them quite yet, but I may have to. But either way, hey, there we go. That is that done, and I guess I need to find something to put here. So, the pillars in Fargo's Souls are very unique. Each one fights back and is like its own mini-boss. If you die, it heals back up. Overall, most of these pillars are really enjoyable, but I definitely wouldn't want to do this in a hardcore. Anyway, after the pillars, as always, Moonlord spawns, and this Moonlord is absolutely insane. It's got a crazy mechanic that we'll get into later, but enjoy my first attempt at it. Aww. That was really good, although I dealt, like, 0 damage in the second half of that fight, which is really weird. I might have to do a little research on this fight, because I was dealing quite literally almost 0 damage. And given how long I lasted in that fight, I feel like it should have ended. So let me figure some stuff out. I don't think I want to do Moonlord yet anyways. I still want to, of course, clean up Duke Fishron, Dias, and maybe do the Old One's army, but let me think about it. Duke overall wasn't too bad. He does heal twice throughout this fight, which means this guy has, like, as much health as Moonlord, which is pretty crazy, but as long as you've got movement, he's not too bad. Let's go. All right. Duke Fishron down. Heck yeah. For Astrum Dias, same story. This is one of the easier Calamity bosses for me. It was completely free. Not a problem. Man, Dias is always a good fight. That one lasted a lot longer than I thought I was going to, but you know what? Doesn't matter. We got it done. And that is everything except the Old One's army, but I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do the Old One's army without Moonlord tier gear. Because they do make it significantly harder in Fargo's than in vanilla. So it's not something I want to do, but I really would like that, the Betsy's Dash accessory. Because then I can dash through projectiles, which is really, really helpful. So there really isn't anything else for me to do besides Moonlord. Great. Before this chapter, I gotta say something. Despite how some of this video is gone, I rarely get mad playing any video game. But nothing, and I mean nothing, has come even close to being as rage-inducing as Maso-Death Moonlord. And despite what you're about to hear, this is a fantastic boss. It's hard, but fair, and you're able to control where and how he attacks to avoid unfair situations. However, when beating him for the first time, I had no idea how to do any of that. So without further ado, enjoy the biggest crash out I've had in 10 years of being a content creator. Fargo's unique take on Moonlord has a phenomenal gimmick where the boss has a timer made up of celestial fragments in a ring which counts down, then it swaps to a different fragment. During each phase, the boss is weak to the corresponding celestial fragment type, and takes very little damage from other classes. This makes it ideal to bring one weapon of every class to the fight, and swap weapons as the phases change. So if you're wondering why I switch weapons and what that giant fragment ring is, there you go. Oh, he also spams stupid lasers and I hate him. Bruh. Why can't I? Hello? Dude, these button presses are so dumb. Okay. Dude, this... What? Dude, this is impossible. Literally, no matter what I do, I just get hit by the lasers. There's no way that hit me. Dude. This is so dumb. They just keep... Dude, there's no dodging these. You literally cannot dodge these. Dude, I'm pressing teleport. I'm pressing teleport and it's not teleporting. This is so dumb. I'm pressing teleport and it just doesn't teleport. Like, I'm sitting here and I like, it works. I sit there mashing the teleport key and nothing happens. Like, I'm only dying to like 2 attacks. Okay. What the heck? Dude, I'm so tired of these terrible attacks. I'm so sick of this laser. I'm so sick of it. None of this is dodgeable. This is crazy. Yeah, dude, Dude, how long do I have to wait for that stupid laser? You cannot dodge this. You cannot dodge it. I'm literally using a mod to hotkey a Rod of Discord, and you still can't dodge it. It's just not possible to dodge unless you go right up next to it, but it doesn't let you do that because there's other attacks you have to dodge. God, I don't like this. These attacks do not work together at all. So it's gonna take like this one's gonna shoot really fast. Yep, this one shoots really fast, so I have to double back into this stupid laser star. I have to gold or I'm gonna die to some stupid freaking debuff that I don't know why. I shouldn't have any debuffs right now. I teleported and it just didn't do anything. This is just such a bad boss. Like, God, this is just terrible. Like, 100% I'm certain I have not gotten hit yet. Yet somehow I'm down 200 health. Why did that take 5 years to freaking launch? I can't see. You can't see those attacks. If you go down, you literally cannot see. So if the game forces you to go down to dodge something, too bad. Just restart the boss. Oh yeah, that's fine. Just send me that way. Oh, I guess I'm dead because I ran into air. And now I'm dead again. Dude, you cannot dodge these. No, I'm just gonna restart. I'm literally just gonna restart. If I just get hit from being unlucky at the start. I pressed my teleport button. I 100% pressed it. I got hit by air again. I got hit by air again. What? Didn't even have the eye open. Ugh. Can you fire? I had full health. There was no eye rain. That did not hit me. I'm spamming my Rod of Discord and it doesn't do anything. I'm already like dead, so I might as well restart. This is so stupid. I sure hope I don't randomly die to the death rays now. Okay, I'm just gonna freaking... Hello? Golden? Okay, I literally just died in my golden shell. This is ridiculous. You can't dodge that. That didn't hit me. Dude, this is such a fight. I can't do anything. I got to the final phase on my first attempt, and now he's just not working at all. I got hit by air again. I'm literally just getting hit by literally nothing. I got hit again. Dude, there was nothing there. I'm pressing. Okay. Yes! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was... Oh my god. Let's go! I was so worried about the end there. Oh my god. I was so worried about that end. I peeked at its health and it was at 40k and I got hit doing that. I'm like, I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw it. Oh my god. Moonlord, done. We are officially post Moonlord. Oh my god. That was a boss. That was a boss. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Well, there we go. I can't believe it. This is way further than I'd ever thought I'd get it. I did not think I was beating Moonlord. 100%, I didn't think I was gonna beat it. But here we are. Well, I guess I'm gonna take a little bit of a breather while these quote-unquote credits are playing out here. I'm gonna go relax for a bit, calm down, and we'll do some post-Moonlord shenanigans. Okay, well, let's get started with our upgrades, because this is going to be probably our largest batch of upgrades for the rest of our playthrough here. What don't I need? I don't need those. I might keep this on me just in case. We can make a new pickaxe. We can make a bunch of Luminite. I'm just gonna buy Luminite. I'm not refighting Moonlord. I don't care. You couldn't pay me to refight Moonlord, so we're just gonna do this and get a bunch of Moonlord loot. Yep. Alright, and let's go with the Stardust pickaxe this time. It doesn't matter which one we make, but, you know, I always like choosing one based off what I feel like the playthrough was, and Stardust really definitely bailed us out in Moonlord there, so let's go ahead and use that. And let's go take to the skies and grab some Exodium clusters and other wonderful things. I'm pretty sure that'll be plenty of Exodium clusters. So, now to make some generic upgrades, I guess. Armor, do we keep Gaia or do we make Stardust? I do plan to use Summoner for a while still, 10, 16, 12. I almost want to keep using Gaia. I don't know if it's better than Stardust. Alright, let's go ahead and make Tracers. And we'll use those instead of Stardust Wings or something like that. And what else can we really do here? Oh, we can make the... what is it called? We can make the Heart of the Master right now, can't we? Well, technically we need Betsy's Heart and then the other stuff, but... like, we can make this and we definitely should before doing any, post-Moonlord bosses. So that should be on our checklist. So yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Gaia armor. I do want to upgrade this to the, or is it the Tactical Plague Engine? We don't have a Black Hawk remote? I'm kind of surprised considering how many Wall of Flesh bags I opened. Actually, I guess I haven't really opened that many. I only opened 2. But yeah, let's make the Tactical Plague Engine. It is an amazing summon weapon. It is a direct upgrade of the Fuel Cell bundle I was so attached to earlier. And now I'm going to be extremely attached to this summon. I don't think there's really any minion slot upgrades we can do, but I bet there's something better than this we can get. Or I could just put on the Deathbringer Fairy. I don't know. Let's go ahead and just open up this and see what we got. Oh, I should make the Stardust enchantment. Duh. I'm gonna run out of these things. Can I just buy them from you? Yes, I can. Let's get like 200 each. Whoops, I bought way too many Vortex Fragments. That's fine. Oh. Rip my money. That's fine. Let's make the Stardust enchantment, which lets us freeze time for like 8 seconds. Very, very powerful item. Yeah, I'm gonna set that to X. No, actually, I'm gonna keep gold on X. I'll set this to mouse 4. Yeah, so you can see I can just freeze time right there, which is nice. Oh, let's go ahead and use the Celestial Onion. Where's the onion? Where's the Celestial Onion? Nope, we just don't get it in Master Mode, and since we're in Masochist, that's a Master Mode world. So this is stuck as a soul slot, but that's fine. I imagine we'll use at least one. I mean, I'm probably gonna use the Stardust enchantment forever, so... you know, we'll take that. Oh, let's make the Normality Relocator, obviously. This is very important. However, we do need to know, and I didn't notice this before, someone in the Fargo's Discord had to point this out to me. When you use a teleport, you lose damage, defense, and damage reduction by 40% for like 15 seconds or something crazy. So we really shouldn't be teleporting unless we will literally die if we don't teleport. That is something to note. I think we should just work on getting the Heart of the Master right now. So in order to do that, we need 4 things. We need to do the Martian event, the Spooky event, the Frost Moon, and fight Deviant again. You know what? Let's just fight Deviant because it'd be funny. So I'm pretty sure I can just, you know, get time stopped Bozo. Or not. I guess I'm not going to do that. Oh no, I can. Can we phase skip him? Does that like kill him? No, he's just gonna heal. Oh no, he did die. And we finally got the item for no hitting him. There we go, we'll take it. Alright, now we just have to do Old One's army and we will be set. I'm gonna hope we're strong enough to beat Old One's army. I really don't know though, but I guess we'll find out. Alright, here we go. Here's Betsy. Alright. I gotta make sure to keep my health. Whoops, I should not have teleported. I forgot already. That's fine. I'll just play extra safe for a bit. Looks like we're dealing good damage, which is a good sign. Oh right, this. Oh boy, let's just do that. And okay, we got Betsy down. Yep, thanks to time stop and gold, we are just fine. There we go. That's all we needed. We just needed the 1 bag, and we even got Betsy's Wrath, which is neat. I guess we'll grab all of our loot and stuff. And that should be everything we need to make the Heart of the Master, which is one of my favorite accessories, actually, in all of modded Terraria. Oh no, the Crucible of the Cosmos, I forgot. Alright, what abomination of a recipe do we have to do to get this thing? Oh man, okay. So we put this away. Alright, actually, I think I can just go here, advanced furniture, and just buy all of this stuff. This should be most of it. Yeah, now we have to go to the Steampunker, get the boiler. I'll get the Blend-O-Matic just in case. I really like this recipe. I think it's really cool that you have to grab, like, everything in the game to get it. And I don't have enough Luminite. I do, I just had to make it first. Oh, what is this? Oh my goodness. Alright, this should be everything we need now to make everything completely. I do not understand why my recursive crafting never works, but you know what, whatever. We'll deal with it. There's this, and now we just put the Ancient Manipulator in there, and we have the Crucible of the Cosmos, and we can make ourselves the Heart of the Master. Now the question is, what do I do with this? Where do I put it? Do I get a dash with this? I don't get the Valor dash. I can't fly. I guess I get rid of the Occultist Essence? That seems like the best play here. So that's what we'll do, because obviously Heart of the Master is going to be better. Now, do we still use Warding? Because I feel like I could go for Menacing now, just because I trust myself a lot more with the Calamity bosses. Wait, how long has the status curse been Rash? I think we were missing 4 defense here this whole time. Is anything else goofy? Oh, the Tracers I definitely haven't reforged. So is that everything I want to upgrade? Is this really the best loadout we can get? I could always swap for the Stardust enchantment. Like, we could do something like this. And then I'd have one more accessory for, like, the Occultist Essence. Or I guess I'd probably do this. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see here. Is there anything else really important I can do? Oh, I should put my Betsy's Dash on, actually. I mean, I think we're set. So I guess let's just go grind up some Unholy Essence here and get ready to start our journey on the post-Moonlord bosses. Bro, I got a hollowed key. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's not like I wanted the Blessed Apple or anything. Wow. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I can make the Blessed Apple using a hallowed key. No, it's just for the Rainbow Gun. I probably need a Unicorn Banner to get that thing. Oh well. This should be plenty of Unholy Essence. So I guess I'll just do one little final lap on my checklist here, and then we'll get ready for some bosses. What? Oh. There we go. I'm like, I forgot what key it is. Oh, shoot. Wait. Okay, unequipping it. Interesting. Unequipping the accessory ends the time stop. Good to know. Oops. I did not realize I was that low. Well, there we go. Dragon Folly done. I knew that guy was going to be a piece of cake, though, so. Yep. I just did him first because I wanted the Red Lightning Container. Max out our Rage level right there. There we go. Oh, I should make better... I should just get better healing potions, right? Alright, on to our next boss, the Profaned Guardians. This one might be a little more of a challenge, actually. Oh, I pressed the wrong key, dude. I don't know why I am unable to, like, function keybinds. In my head, I pressed every single hotkey I had except the one for stop time. Ugh. That's just annoying. That was a completely free win, and I just threw it. Why doesn't it use my healing potions anymore? Like, it's definitely supposed to, and every once in a while it will, but I keep having to use them myself. I have my Valor on, right? Okay. I don't know why that dash didn't block him. Dude, I cannot click these buttons right. Also, I got 2-shot in, like, 0.5 seconds. Why does this keep happening? I should just do this earlier. I should just stop trying to... I don't know. It's like these guys are completely free. I don't know why I keep dying at like 3%. See, was that so hard? Was that really so hard? Also, I got everything except the War Banner of the Sun, which is the drop I actually wanted. Oh well. We'll take it. Profaned Guardians done. Wasn't really worried about that one. And honestly, I'm not really worried about our next boss, Providence, either. I think that one's going to be rather tame to fight. I don't think we need any gear changes either. I guess I could put the Bionomic Cluster on, but I don't even think that really matters. I just do this to make it easier on myself. Is that really next? Yeah, Providence is next. So, you know what? Let's just go right for it, because I don't see a reason not to. Actually, you know what? Let's do Hell Providence. That way we get the dash, which is, I think, the one I want. What? 589 damage? I know I teleported, but really? Like, come on, I know I teleported, but come on, 589 damage? That's just not okay. Well, darn, that was going well. Also, this is, like, stupidly slow. Not great. Is this worth goldening for? I don't know. I don't care. I did it again! I'm gonna take 589 damage again, aren't I? Please? Okay. That was sketchy. That was real sketchy. That was incredibly sketchy. Little nerve-wracking, but there we go. That's the hard one, too. That's the difficult Providence. We have the Aegis now. Excellent. We've also got some nice weapon upgrades. I think we're gonna have to do the, Hallow one as well, but the Hallow one is much, much easier. But I do believe we've unlocked a couple things via Divine Geodes. Yeah, look at all this. We have a bunch of forces now. We can make all of them? We can make all of the forces except, wait, can we make all of them? No, there's no way. We can't make the Force of Cosmos. Oh, it just doesn't use Divine Geodes, yeah. We can't make the Force of Cosmos, but that's fine. I am thinking we might want to upgrade the Spider Enchant one, though. Does this still let minions crit, though? Well, either way, we can make the Elder... No, we can't. Oh, we have to go mine up some of the new ore. Yeah, alright. It's mining time. Hello, Plantera. Can you... Don't... That should be plenty. Let's go ahead and deposit all this wonderful stuff. And first up, Blossom Pickaxe, the final pickaxe we will use. There we go. Now, I don't know if I actually want to make Tarragon or not, because I don't know how much better it is than Gaia. So if I were to make Tarragon Summoner, yeah, look at this, 3 defense, but 32 and 37. So 72 versus... So it is like 20 more defense, but I would lose so much damage. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we have the Sentinels next. Yeah, I might not fight these guys. These guys kind of suck. I might just go straight for Poltergeist, we'll see. Oh, Poltergeist. I should probably go into the dungeon and grind some Necroplasm. I got one shot. What the heck? That's so stupid. I took 371, but I got one shot. Dude, I'm so sick of that happening. I can't hear when I take damage. It's gonna be loud, I'm sorry, but I need to know when I get hit. That was completely free because I had time stop and everything. I am sorry. 400 damage is kind of wild. Dude, I'm mad. That should have been, I should have won that attempt, and it just like, I was like literally waiting like, oh, I'm gonna get hit, and then I'll pop gold, and then I'll pop time stop, and he'll be dead. And then I just die. It's like, okay. Whoa. Hello? Dude, these freaking red dots, they're so dumb. Again, that was a complete attempt. The projectiles just like stopped moving. Come on. This is not a hard boss. Like, I don't mind bosses taking a while, but I really don't like dying unfairly. Like, that projectile should have been long gone. Instead, it was just chilling in the middle of the arena, completely still. See, I got hit by nothing there, which is stupid. So now I can't get hit again for 60 seconds, or yeah, 60 seconds, or I have to time stop. Dude, again? This boss is so garbage. Ugh. So I guess the strat is to not attack the clone, because he turns into like some stupid cracked out boss if you kill the freaking ghost. Awesome. Yeah, that's exactly where I wanted to go. Hey, look at that. I'm almost dead somehow. That's crazy. Okay, there we go. Get out of here, Poltergeist. And our final upgrade to Adrenaline. There we go. That was a mess. But we do get the Banshee Hook. That's the weapon I wanted, so that's good. Well, done and done with that. Go ahead, drop our relic off. Only a couple bosses left, man. This is exciting stuff. Well, unfortunately, our next boss is gonna be, I'm actually not doing Old Duke either. I'm gonna go to Devourer of Gods now. This one's gonna be interesting. I don't know, it's either going to be just fine or it's going to be extremely hard. I don't know what to think. But yeah, I'm going to do some of these not in their listed order, just based on what I think their difficulty is. So I think Dog is next, and then I don't need any drops from Old Duke, so I probably won't do him for a while. This guy, I think this guy's harder than Calamitous. Honestly, I think this guy is harder than Calamitous, at least for me. So I'm going to move him down here before Mutant and Abomination. Actually, I might do Abomination first. I'll probably do Dog, Yaron, Abomination, then maybe I'll clean up these guys, and then we'll do Calamitous, then maybe Champions of Cosmos, and then Abomination. I'll see, I don't know. The last three are kind of, I'll figure out the order later. I just want the Banshee Hook, because that is the build I'm going to do for Devourer of Gods, I think. So yeah, I think we're going to swap to melee for this one. And we'll do some... Actually, no! There was a weapon I wanted to try for Devourer of Gods. Hold on. Let me get a class set up for this. Oops! And there goes all my money. Hey, can I have that, Oh, man, he took half my money! Oh, that sucks. That's like an hour of duping crystal shards. Oh, well. I deserve that for duping crystal shards in the first place. But it's that or 500 hours of killing Brain of Cthulhu, and I ain't about to do that. Reaction time test? Okay, we're not. I'm like, is he gonna dash? Is he not? I'm getting ready to spam my dash button. Alright, well, I needed to take out Stormweaver because I needed these armor shells to make that weapon I said I was going to. So the weapon I'm making is called the Cornith Prime. Here. What other random garbage am I missing to make this thing? Or no, it's the Corinth Prime. Yeah, this thing right here. Oh, we just need illegal gun parts. That is easy. So yeah, the Corinth Prime. I've never used this thing, but I was told that is hilariously overpowered. against dogs specifically. So I'm curious to see how that works and if I can get it to also be hilariously overpowered. I think Holy Fire Bullets are probably... No, we have Blood Fire Bullets, don't we? Well, let's get our Blood Flare armor on because we can finally get out of Gaia. I just made extra boots because I'm stupid. Okay, range damage, and we can finally change off these summoner accessories and use something else for once, man. I am excited for this. All right, so what do I want to use? That is the question. I have no idea. What do I even have? Oh, Elysian Wings, absolutely. I'm using those over Tracers. That's not even a question. I need ranged damage. You know what? This is a real goofy setup, but I don't care. Let's see how much damage we do with whatever this is. Alright, so I don't think it's the right click that's OP. I'm guessing it's the, or the left click. I think it's going to be the right click that's probably really, really good. Alright, so how does this work? Do I just have to hit him in the head, or? I don't know. I had the precision seal on. Do I left or do I right click? I do not know. Oh! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Alright, I forgot this is Devourer of Gods, so I kind of have to focus. Alright, we're going on to next phase already. Ow. I got revived already? Okay, he's immune to time stop. That's fun. No, that's fine. No, that's fine, buddy. Okay. Good to know. Can you stop Infernum Devourer of Godsing me? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Darn. Well, I'm not dead yet. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem that good. I think I'd rather go for my good old Banshee Hook melee setup here. Just want to double check. Yeah, you're fully immune to time stop. I was dashing? But okay. Also, he's still not taking damage. That's infuriating. Ah, I can't move, dude. He's not taking damage. I don't know how to improve my damage. He's just, like, not taking damage. Dude, screw these grids. Dude, they're so garbage. Why is Dog not taking any freaking damage? It doesn't matter how much defense I get because he freaking one-shots me with the tiny little dots. Am I already freaking dead? What the fudge? Stop despawning all my freaking summons. Stop despawning my summons! I'm dashing! That's cool. Oh my god, dude, this boss is... Oh, stop one-shotting me. Another one? Dude, that's not... He's just spamming the laser wall. Okay, so this weapon sucks too. Dude, I tried all the classes. Oh, so you're supposed to miss with this weapon. I spammed my dash key so hard there and it just didn't happen. Okay, so you're supposed to like just barely miss the boss. Also, I'm toast. There we go. Whoops, that was a waste of adrenaline. So, okay, this is like hard to do. How do I miss the boss? Do I like shoot in front of me maybe? That could work. Like, I'll shoot where I'm going to be. Collect the bullets. And I'm toast. Unless... Run! Wait, actually, I'm gonna go this way. Oh boy. Okay, through him. Please. It's fine. Like here-ish? Okay. I had to do it. Let's just get ready to gold. Come on! Yes! Ah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, you just had to not shoot him, which feels wrong, but hey, there we go. Devourer of Gods done. Wasn't too terrible once I figured out what to do. I'm just gonna buy more bags because I'm not about to refight that guy 5 times. Oh, I guess I can't buy that many bags. Well, I'm out of money. Time to go definitely earn some the normal way and not duplicate a bunch of crystals. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Yaron done. Oh, I'm glad. That one was a nice little break. I knew that guy wouldn't be too bad. Corvid Harbinger Staff. Pretty good. I'll definitely take it. But, of course, I've got to replace it with the Yaron Kindle Staff. I mean, come on. We have to. The problem is, I need 15 slots. We only have 14. But I'm really attached to all these accessories, so I don't know what to do. But generally, I use the Kindle Staff, so that is my plan. Well, alright, let's get our Yaron relic down here. There we go. We have the Rings of Rebirth too now. Definitely going to use those. Well, yeah, I think we should use. Well, I don't know. Going back to half health is pretty nice, but I also didn't even pop Silva that fight. So who knows? I'm definitely gonna want a couple more Yaron bags though. Oh, my poor money that I spent like too long. Okay, there we go. We'll do that. That should be enough, I hope. And we can make the Dragon Fruit our final health upgrade right there. I want to actually make a maximum mana. We need a Comet Shard, we need the Phantom Heart, and there's one more we need. The Ethereal Core. Oh, Astral Bars, that's easy. I never actually mined this stuff up. And the Ethereal Core. Now we have maximum mana and life, I think. Do I have munchies on this? I don't. Well, I think that's what I need. Alright, all that stuff I have to shimmer. Maybe I'll do that if I need to. But there we go. Yaron done. We probably should clean up the Ceaseless Cygnus and maybe Old Duke, I don't know. So I guess let's do a little bit of cleaning. Oh, that doesn't work. And that's the wrong swap. Oh boy. Wow, I died to Ceaseless. Well, those were terrible decisions to swap on. I need this and this. Alright, let's not goof this time. I forgot I have the Dragon Rage. I can probably do this standing still with the Dragon Rage, actually. Imagine if I had the Tungsten enchant, we'd be cooking right now. I mean, I basically no-hit it without moving, but I do kind of want to actually try to no-hit this guy. Actually, I can just do this. Did I no-hit this? I don't actually know. Ceaseless, records, no hit. Definitely doesn't count though, because I'm way overgeared. Alright, so I may have messed up a bit. I was kind of lost trying to figure out how on earth I'm going to beat the rest of these bosses because I don't have infinite wing flight. And then I realized there's a line of accessories that I completely forgot about. If we go ahead and search Soul of here, I believe it is the Soul of Dimensions. Right here. All of these things. Not the Soul of Dimensions itself, which takes beating the super bosses, but these 5 right here. Mainly the Supersonic Soul, which we actually can get right now, and also the Flight Mastery Soul, which gives us infinite flight, and we can make right now. This is actually post-Yaron, which is perfect. So, I don't know if I'm going to use both the Supersonic and Flight Mastery, because, well, my accessories are kind of running out of slots here. So we may have to do a major change to our loadout and start using a lot of the bigger Fargo's accessories like this. So I think I'm going to try and grind out the Flight Mastery and Supersonic Soul right now. So I guess let's just do that. Oh man, that's a lot of wings. Bro, I got a slime staff. Wow, okay. No unicorn or blessed apple, but I got the slime staff. I think that's my first ever slime staff I've dropped. Oh, there we go. Blessed apple done. That should be everything. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 2. Slime staff in there. Yes. Okay, so now we have the Flight Mastery Soul and the Supersonic Soul. So we should be very, very fast now. Yeah, we're pretty fast. Actually, I don't know. It's not that much faster, but the instant turnaround is rather nice. So there we go. There's 2 of the main souls done. Oh my god, I almost killed him. Wait, that was actually really close. Aww. Please, yes! It counts. It counts. I got the loot. It totally counts. Alright, that wasn't too bad once we had a proper setup. Yeah, this setup was definitely the way to go. Well, there we go. We have the treasure bag. We have the cosmic core now. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's go ahead and slap that relic down here. And there's only 3. There's only 4 more bosses. I don't know if I'm going to do Calamitous or Abomination first. I really don't know which one I want to do. I feel like I could beat Calamitous with this gear just because I know Calamitous really well. However, I don't know what gear I would use from Calamitous. I mean, this setup is pretty comfortable. I don't see a reason to use something else at the moment. So, I don't know. Oh, I guess what I can do is maybe get the force that uses all of these things and then swap that for, I don't know. I guess I have to think about what my next build is gonna be. Well, here we are, the final 4 bosses. 2 Calamity Superbosses and 2 Fargo Superbosses. Because these are the grand finale, I'll show their winning attempts in full. Up first is Abomination. Oops. Okay. I got one shot by that? Most attack's over. Okay. I'm doing damage now. Cool, so I'm just dead? Is that how this is gonna work? Huh? I didn't pop Silva, so I'll keep going. This is just awful, like... Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is amazing. Dude. Why? Where are my summons? Dude took my summons too. What is this? No, just end. Oops. Dude, if I could stop doing that, that would be great. I moved out of the way, but alright. Bruh. What the? Why did he? Why is he eating my? What is this? He's eating my movement. Okay. I can't move! Dude, how do none of these accessories give knockback immunity? Ah, I hate that attack. See, when he does that, how am I supposed to dodge that? I Silva, nope. Just freaking restart, man. Dude, I cannot dodge this. No, I freaking popped Silva again, dude. This is just so dumb. It's just that one attack. Well, that and the other predictive one. It's just bad. Like, come on. Dude, I didn't get hit! This is so dumb. No! Dude! Really? I didn't do that. What? Okay. Oh, I still get hit. Dude, this is so garbage. Just don't have the attacks overlap. It's not hard. Ugh, I hate just waiting like 40 seconds to try again, dude. This is just obnoxious. Okay. Can you not do that? No! I got hit by the easiest attack! I'm still pissed I popped my Silva from that garbage, dude. Ugh, this is so dumb. There was just no pattern there. That's crazy. No! Dang it! What? He went what? Why did he go that way? Really? I just lose because of a 50-50? Really? Wow. Just wow. No, my bad, really. I should have just known that I was supposed to go right and then Betsy's dash down through being sandwiched. You know, honestly, my fault. For real. Yep. That's what happened right there. That was just my bad. Yep. Hit by air. That's just awesome. No. Just no. You're not doing that, buddy. I think not. Okay, yep. It's not like I wasn't on the line or anything. Can you please not grief me this time? Bro! Okay, yep, no, I just don't have my gold. That's crazy. I was just 1 second off. You know what? My bad again. I did not do that slow enough. Come on. Okay, no, it's not like I dodged those or anything. No, that's fine. It's not like I dodged them or anything, you know. I can't believe I lost desperation to bad luck, dude. That's so garbage. I want to be done with this. It's gonna take so long to get another lucky attempt. And he's forcing me up again. Oh my god. Why? No. Just restart. Just, nah. My healing potion cooldown stays between relogs. Really? Stop pushing me up! God! It's not this hard. Dude, it's not possible. You just take forced hits. Dude, this mod is so awful. It's just so boring. There's no skill in this. I just hope the boss doesn't squish me between the wall. Can you not? Can you? No, I'm so done with this attack. It's so boring. It's so boring just waiting for it to not kill me. It's so boring. It's so boring just waiting for him to not hit me. I'm just so sick of it, dude. I'm just so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. It's dozens of attempts before he doesn't kill me in the first hit. It's just so boring. It's just so boring. I'm just so sick of dying here. It's not... there's nothing I can do. It's not skill. I'm so bored of just... I'm just so... Can I kill him? Can I, like, get rid of my cooldown for potions? I'm so bored of resetting this first attack. Dude, I'm so bored of this. Nope, that's it. I'm nuking the world. I'm nuking the world. I'm nuking the world. I got hit by air. Ugh, this attack is so bad. No. Why? It's just a 50-50, I guess. That's so bad. I'm dead. Doesn't matter because this guy has 1 billion health still. You're done, right? You're done, right? You're done, right? Oh my god, we're done. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're done. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I got hit like twice during desperation. I saw my health went down to 20. And I realized my gold button didn't work. So I just said, screw it, I'm not gonna press it again. Oh my god, we did it. Abomination is done. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was hard. That was really hard. I really love that boss, except for those 2 attacks. They're the worst thing I've seen in this game. The rest of the boss is the best thing I've seen in this game. I'm gonna go to sleep now. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll open the bag. Did I not get the thing that I wanted? Cool. I gotta fight him again. Yeah, I'll deal with that in my own time. We're back, and it's time for the Exomechs. I actually only had to fight Abomination 2 more times to get the Staff of the Unleashed Ocean, which is fairly lucky. Definitely was easier once we got the Colossus Soul and the Conjurer's Soul. So I'm hoping that we can just use this summon now for at least both like Calamity Superbosses, or at least the Exomechs. Because I've heard that Ares can actually drop a really good summon weapon as well. So I'm curious to what that's going to be like. However, it is time to fight the Exomechs. And I don't know how this is going to go without the Force of Spirit, but we don't really have a choice, do we? So I'm really hoping that this kind of just nukes the Exomechs, but we're not progress skipping or anything. This is completely on tier. Whoa, my game is freaking out. Alright. Oh, I can't. That's right. I can't. Whoa, my frames. Alright. Okay. This might not work. I think it's the weapon that's doing this, not the boss fight itself, because I wasn't lagging earlier. But yeah, that is a laggy weapon, that's for sure. I think just the combination of the super graphic intensive boss and the summon spawning a trillion projectiles is probably the problem. I'm getting toasted by these eyes right here. I think I just had Thanatos eat my face as well. Alright, okay, now we have to deal with Ares. So I'm supposed to dash in the other direct... Okay! Come on, computer, you got this. Or not. I mean, it's kind of cheating to play in slow-mo, but... Oh, not this crap again. No, that's on me for not recognizing that was gonna happen. Okay, so if we lose all our health, we're dead now. Good to know. Alright, so we're going on to Ares now. So far, so good for a first attempt. Alright, so are you gonna do something stupid? I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, don't get hit by the eyes. I'm just gonna keep running. No, get away. Get away. Okay. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. It's not even funny how dead I am. Alright, let's do that again, but this time let's not lose our Silva. Is there anything I can do to make my game lag less? I'll try turning off the motion smoothing mod I had on, which means my game looks a little bad, but it's running at a consistent speed. The recording might be laggy. I'm sorry if it is. I chose the wrong mechs. Oops. But I guess we'll see here if the game's gonna lag or not like this. I mean, it's running... Okay! It's definitely laggy. Oh my god, why? Why? This is not great. This, are you seeing this? I don't know if it's, oh my, what is this? Okay, this is a problem. I might need to fix this. Alright, I dropped the opacity of friendly projectiles, so I guess we'll see if this helps. This might just be a cooked fight I play in slow motion. I'd really rather not do that, though. But I guess we'll see. Alright, so hopefully... Okay, that was some lag. It's fine. Okay, nope, this is not working. Well, we may just get to play this one in slow motion. I don't think there's anything I can do about this. At least most of the fight runs fine. It's just a couple times. Oh, that's how you dodge that. Or not. Yep. Oh, great. I forgot again. My PC. Oh my god. Oh, this is something. Okay, I don't think I need to dash for this. Oh my god. Okay. Did I win? I mean, this was scuffed beyond belief. But, I mean, I'm gonna count this. I think I'm gonna count this. It was a little scuffed and I swapped settings like 4 times during the runs because I was just... This wasn't even meant to be like a serious attempt. I was just trying to stop the lag. I mean, it was mostly lag-free. I think this was fair enough to count. I mean, I was basically full health. I mean, I think we did fine. I think I'm gonna count this as a win. So, let me fix all my game settings again because I broke everything. But, there we go. I guess, let me think. Do I actually want to open this? I guess I could always just buy more bags if I want to. So sure, let's open it. We have the Exo box. I don't know if I'm going to use it because apparently it's a lot slower in this mod. But I did not get the summon, so let me see if I can get this summon. We need the Ares exoskeleton. Yeah, I can just get it by buying a thing. I don't want to deal with that laggy mess again. It wasn't that difficult anyways. So this is the Ares exoskeleton. It's a very interesting summon, and I don't really know how it works. But first, I want to see the DPS of these guys, just how they are right now without whipping. Actually, this isn't really a good test because dummies don't have any defense, and these guys ignore basically all of enemy defense, so... You know, I don't know if this is the best way to test this, actually. But I guess we'll just use this to see how it works. What? So it, like, uses your minion slots? Is it 3 slots per? So I can't do a 5th. I can only do, what, 12 of these things? So if I did this and I spawned some sharks... so maybe this is better. I'll have to do some research and see how this thing works before I decide if it's better than the sharks or not. So this is the summon weapon. I've got it dealing like 130,000 damage right now, which seems pretty good, but that's against a dummy, so obviously it's not going to tell the full story here. Let's go ahead and get rid of the dummy noises right there. So I guess this is what we use to fight Supreme Calamitous? I think. I don't need this. I'll keep that. Yeah. Honestly, I think we just go with this. So let's make the altar of the accursed. Grab any ashes of Calamity we have. 314 should be plenty. And I guess we have to go fly all the way over to our place. Or I guess we don't really need to. We can just kind of put this anywhere we have a little bit of space. So we'll just, actually, is this set 2 platforms? No, it's not. Let's make like a decent sized or no, let's make a tiny platform because I want to stay in the air a lot. So let's do this. Grab our altar of the accursed right there. That's not centered at all. There we go. And I guess without further ado, let's see if we can beat Supreme Calamitous. I am fairly versed in this fight. However, I have not fought the new Calamitous. It's not really new anymore. It's been out for months and months now, but I haven't fought this one that much, so I'm not super versed in this exact version of Supreme Calamitous, but in general, I'm pretty good at this fight. So hopefully I can do this in one try. I think the secret's really just going to be keeping Silva as long as I physically can. Okay, she does a lot of damage. Wasn't ready for that. She is dying very, very fast. Wow. Wow, this summon really is broken, and I got hit. Okay, hold on. I'm kind of throwing right now. Let's not lose Silva this early on. Come on. Alright, that's done. More bullet hell. Maybe I should equip the Exo box just for the bullet hells because I tend to fly around and stuff way too quick, but I left the Exo box in the storage, so I guess that's not happening right now. There goes my Silva. That's cool. No, that's fine. I actually don't need Silva for this. You know what? We're just gonna do the rest of this fight without Silva because, yeah, we're going to. Alright, can I heal, please? Thank you. Oh! Okay, yeah, let me grab this Exo box. That way I have something for the bullet hells. Ooh, the precision seal works with the Exo box? That's actually awesome. Oh, man. Am I gonna have to do this with the Ocean Staff? Because I don't want to reset my summons every single time I do this fight. That would be a little obnoxious. So let's just give it a try with the Ocean Staff because they're already out. And see if this is any decent. Alright, we have to go up here. Yeah, that seems a little slower to me. Alright, can I just go through that? Yeah, okay. That should be fine. Okay, no, she's still dying really, really, really fast. Whoa! Okay, hold up. Hold up. Maybe I need to... I really should have kept the precision seal on. Okay, so now we use this. Alright, alright. We're chilling now. We're chilling now. The slower speed might actually help a little bit with my control and bullet hells. So, that's the good news. Go over here. And then... Yeah, the ocean staff might be better than the Ares summon. Whoops. I think it's more just I don't know how to use the Ares summon yet. But... Okay, bullet health 3. So far, so good. My potions aren't automatically using again. Did I, like, get rid of my biodynamic cluster? I did! No, I didn't. No, it's still in my inventory. I don't know why they're not being consumed then. That's fine, I guess. Alright. Whoa, that's... I was not ready for that. Alright, let's go ahead and use this. I'd really like to get adrenaline. Shoot. Ah, crap. Oh, that was quick. Alright, and then she does roaming phase. Why the lag? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna focus up here now. Didn't even pop Silva. Let's go. Yeah, I wasn't worried about that one. I really, really was not worried about this fight at all. This is a really, really powerful summon. A very powerful summon. Well, Supreme Calamitous is down with little to no effort whatsoever. That was second attempt. Literally, it wasn't even that bad. And we've got our stealth. We got the Vigilance and the Perdition, both summon weapons. How fitting. I don't think I'm going to use them, though. But regardless, Supreme Calamitous is down. So let's go ahead and drop our second to last relic down. And oh man, all that's left is Mutant. But of course, it's Fargo's souls. Let's make some accessories. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this is a 2-hour-long clip, and this is as fast as Adobe Premiere will let me speed it up, so I've got you for a whole minute here. Let's talk about what's going on. Fargo's Souls adds an accessory called the Soul of Eternity, which is made up of components of basically every accessory in the game. The Calamity add-on adds some major Calamity components to this as well, and we're basically making the core ingredients for the Soul of Eternity, and we'll use them to take down Mutant. I plan to stay as Summoner, and our build goes as follows. Auric Tesla armor with the Staff of the Unleashed Ocean, with our accessories being the Soul of the Master, Soul of the Universe, Soul of Dimensions, Soul of Terraria, Brand of the Brimstone Witch, which is the Calamity add-on item that goes into the Soul of Eternity, the Shattered Community fully leveled up to give our Rage a buff by like 25%, the Cosmic Core to enhance our critical hits, and the Sparkling Adoration, which gives us some extra damage if we're really close to bullets. Our 3 abilities of choice are Graze Bomb to delete all projectiles on screen, the Betsy's Heart Dash to go through projectiles every so often, and the Golden Shell to become fully invincible for about 10 seconds. Well, there we go. We have the 5 main ingredients of the Soul of Eternity, so these are the best 5 accessories. We have 3 more slots. I don't know what to do with these 3 slots, but we need to use them somehow to defeat Mutant, and I don't know how we're gonna do this. I guess I'm gonna ask around the Fargo's community what people generally use for these 3 accessories, because I'm at a loss on what to use here. Alright, so there's 4 main accessories people use: the Cosmic Core, the Abominable Wand, the Sparkling Adoration, and the Shattered Community. Oh, I actually don't have a community. Hold on, I gotta play the video game some more. I've opened like 20 Leviathan bags. How do I... There it is. Alright. We also need to find Supreme Calamitous herself. Where is she? There you are. And exhume this to the Shattered Community. We actually have to level this up by dealing damage with Rage active. So I was told of a trick to use the dummies from Fargo's and to just place a ton of them down. So I think if we do that... yeah, okay, so Rage is building up now. And if I just do this, I just get a whole bunch of these things down. This might, like, crash my game. I don't really know. But, I was told to do, like, 50, so I don't know how many 50 is in terms of massive, giant cloud particles, but I think we're probably about there. And let's get the dummies going here. Or let's get the Fisher-on things. Oh, there's the frames. Okay. Well, this isn't gonna work, obviously. Get away from the dummies. Oh my god. Okay. So that's not gonna work. At least not with that summon. Let me grab the Ares summon. Yeah, the exoskeleton. And let's try this again. It doesn't use all our slots, but oh well. Let's just get a bunch of these dummies down, so we're dealing as much damage as possible. Maybe if I stand in the middle of the dummies, I'll do more. Yeah, look at that. Now our damage is going up. Alright, and then if we use Rage, the Shattered Community will start leveling up. Let's use the whip here. And this might take a little while to max it out. I'm not totally sure. But now we have to wait for the Rage to recharge. So what level was that? It's already level 11. It goes to 25. So I'm going to go ahead and max this thing out, as well as grab the other 2 accessories. Well, here we are. I've got everything I might need. I've got my armor accessories, a backup accessory with a revive, an alternate accessory, an alternate armor set that I might use instead of Auric for the first part of the fight. I think that's everything I can do to possibly prepare for this boss. This is gonna be something. This is gonna be a journey. I don't know how long this is going to take me. It could take me 2 days. It could take me 2 months. I could never beat it. I don't know. I really don't know. But man, this is gonna be a boss. So, without further ado, Mutant. Let's do this, man. What do you got? Okay, yeah. This attack is like my worst nightmare. I'm already almost dead. Look at that. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm already almost dead. Did I pop Silva? No. Oh, he's overlapping the attack. Okay, that's fun. Oh, didn't see those eyes. Alright, so we have these things. It's not too bad. Alright, and then he's gonna fire some lasers. Oh, I wasn't focused. That's a problem. Alright, I think we can go around this. Oh, and then he's gonna use the stupid sword. Okay. That's fine. And then he's gonna go back to this. Okay. And then he loops. So that's his first phase. And this is the easy part of the fight. This is like the literal beginning section. Oh, and I'm dead. I didn't even realize my Silva was gone. That's rough. That's really rough. Back at it, I guess. All right. Second phase. This is where the fight begins. Oh, man. That wasn't too bad for a first attempt. That wasn't too bad at all for a first attempt. The fight is a little laggy. I don't know what I can really do about that. I think it's just this summons that I'm using. But I'm pretty sure these are the best summons in the game. Well, that wasn't terrible. But this is going to take a while. Dude, this attack is so garbage. Aw. Aw, that was dumb. Crazy attack stacking there. Awesome, awesome. No, that's fine. It's not like I was doing good or anything. Dude, I can't tell which one it's gonna be. You can't do this. Okay. This is just infuriating. You can't tell which one it's gonna do. I don't get it. You literally just cannot tell which one it's gonna do. Dude, you can't do... Like, I threw that by using it here, but I didn't want to deal with that attack. Dang. What? Okay. Really? I was pretty darn sure I was between those two lines, though. Really? Man, that's dumb. Let me move! Oh my god. Cool, I just lose again. I can't... Ugh, dude. Dude. No, come on. Oh my god. Stop! It's so boring, you can't dodge it. Oh my god. Every single time he does that stupid dash. Really? Damn. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I beat him, I beat him, I beat him, I beat him, I beat it, I beat it, I beat the mod. Oh my god, I did it, I first tried it. I first tried that attack. Oh my god, it's over, I'm recording, right? I'm recording, right? I'm recording. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I did it, I did it, I did it, I did it. It's over, it's over, it's over. Masochist Eternity Death? Single player. It's over. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's over. It's over. I'm gonna save this clip so nothing happens to it. Alright, it's been a day, and I think I'm ready to wrap things up here for this playthrough. Let's go ahead and open up our bag here. We have Eternal Energy and some other stuff. I'm not going to make the Soul of Eternity, because to do that, we would have to beat Boss Rush for the Rock, which is not something I'm capable of doing. I'm not even going to try. But you know, this overall was an amazing experience. I genuinely cannot believe that I was able to finish this. I went into this thinking, oh, I'll probably get to Deviant and then Rage Quit. But here we are 35 hours later, and if I do /death, 450, I died 2 extra times after showing something to a friend. We had exactly 450 deaths, which I think is remarkably low, and it almost feels inaccurate, so I'm not even sure that's correct, but as far as I know, the game doesn't mess up tracking that, so maybe it is right. But yeah, I guess this was Fargo's Masochist Eternity Death mode. At the end of all of my playthroughs, there's something I like to do, and that is to do 1 attempt worth of boss rush. Now, to get boss rush, I need to grab the terminus real quick, so let's go ahead and do that. Hopefully I can go and grab the terminus even. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get up in the abyss. I can't teleport or else the Eidolon worm will get me. Alright, we can make it up here. Do I even have a shadow key on me? I don't. Actually, I might not need a shadow key. So somewhere in here, yes, right here, there should be a chest with the terminus. Let's go ahead and grab that and make our way over to our kind of main arena, which will just be right here. So no matter how this goes, I'm only going to do a single attempt of boss rush. And when it ends, we'll end the video. So let's go ahead and start our boss rush of Maso-Death. I don't know, it's just always kind of fun doing a single attempt worth of boss rush to see if we can get, you know, anywhere. Just a little thing that I enjoy doing. Hopefully the text goes pretty quick here, because I remember in regular Calamity, the boss rush text takes a while to get started. By the way, I am recording this clip right here, the boss rush, a while after the, oh, what is this? Wait, this is boring. Let's get to the chase. Hi, Moonlord. Oh my god. Wait, I wasn't ready for Moonlord. Oh no. Oh no. Precision seal. Hold on. I just said I haven't played Fargo's in a while. I haven't done this in a while. I've been editing the video for the last like month or so. Oh, this is something. This is crazy. Can Moonlord go away? I don't really want to be fighting Moonlord right now. I need a golden shell. How do I? Where's my golden shell key? Oh shoot. I don't know. Oh, I'm opening too many things. That's X. Okay, just press the golden shell. Just get me out of here. My goodness, what a way to start this. I need to lower my game volume. All right, we're back in this. Let's go ahead and get ready to rumble on this guy. I need to lock in a bit here. Oh my goodness, I kind of didn't realize that it would just chuck me straight into Moonlord like that. I think hopefully as soon as Summoner class goes up, then this boss will be cooked. But until then, there's so many lasers. I have no idea what's going on. What in the... Okay. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to teleport. I'm not supposed to teleport in this mod. Oh, shoot. I'm not supposed to... Wait. Wait. Uh-oh. I don't want to lose Silva this early on in the boss rush. Hello. Can we kill the Moonlord? Can we kill the Moonlord? Thank you. Okay. I'm sorry. That was unbelievably chaotic, and I wasn't ready for that. We're good. I still have Silva. Everything I used is able to be replenished. All right. So there goes Moonlord. Who's next? Providence, the difficult Providence. Okay. That's fine. I can handle Providence. Providence is no problem. I wish I could see. I really wish I could, like, see. Can I pause the game real quick? Hold on. I think there's something I need to turn on in my config. Yeah, transparent friendly projectiles. Let's turn that off. Oh! My frames. My frames are framing. Okay. Can we not have that happen? I don't know if I want Precision Seal or not right now, honestly. Well, Providence seems to be exploding the game. This is the Providence experience. Am I even shooting my supernova weapon? I can't tell. It's so laggy. Oh, this is an adventure, but you know what? This is the chaos y'all sat through a nearly 5-hour video for, isn't it? So maybe we just deserve whatever chaos brings our way. Hello, Providence. How are you? Can you not freeze my game? All right, we have the Guardians with some interesting textures going on. Okay. Yeah, my game is freaking out, but you know what? That's just part of it. All right, am I even throwing the rogue weapon? I think so. Oh, am I good? Are we good? Can't tell what's going on. Are we even fighting Providence anymore? Yeah, we are. I was gonna say, like, are we fighting the Guardians now, or is it just Providence? I can't tell. I can't tell anything anymore. What is going on? I'm gonna gold shell because I'm losing health rapidly. This is interesting. Okay, the Guardian Healer is down. Providence is at 10%. That's good. Hopefully not every boss is this laggy, but, you know, we may have to end up taking what we can get here. Hello? Are we good? Okay, Providence is down. Providence is down, that's good. Now we just have the Guardian Commander, which will hopefully get absolutely nuked here. Please don't stack a boss on top of the Guardian Commander. That would be a little annoying. Am I throwing the rogue weapon? I literally cannot tell. I think I am. I think it's just invisible. Okay, we have Poltergeist. Where is Poltergeist? Down there. Okay. That's fine. Poltergeist in an open area like this shouldn't be too big of a danger for us. We can just kind of lure him around the area. All right. I don't think I'll be able to beat Boss Rush. I think I'll probably lose to, I don't know, the first difficult boss, but we'll see. He does seem to have quite a lot of health. Would I deal more damage if I'm just whipping? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think I was doing a lot more damage when I was using the Supernova. Yeah, we definitely are. So we'll keep using the Supernova. My summons did not despawn themselves. That is good. All right, Mr. Poltergeist. You gonna go to your next phase now? You sure do have a lot of health. I feel like these boss rush bosses have a lot more health than, like, the time it takes to kill them in Calamity. I know they obviously have more numbers of health because it's Fargo's as well, but, like, in terms of time to kill boss, I'm guessing we were probably supposed to make some gear with Eternal Energy or something, and we just didn't. I know we can't make armor because it takes the rock, so it is what it is. Hello, I see that little ghost. I don't see him. He's invisible, but he has a health bar, so I'm just kind of going based off where the health bar is. There we are. How far does this dash go? This dash goes pretty far, okay. Keep going. Yeah, Poltergeist isn't too bad. He's not really doing that much damage compared to what, like, Moonlord and Providence have been doing. I also don't know if I've been getting contact damage, though. Alright. Come on, come on. You're almost at 10%. Can you kindly lose more health? That would be excellent. Very excellent. I guess I could, like, Brag and Rage you, couldn't I? That doesn't really do any more damage, does it? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Poltergeist is down, no problem. Oh, I hope we don't have to fight Devourer of God. Old Duke! Uh-oh. So do I just spam my dash button the whole time and hope I live? Is this the plan? I think this is the plan. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna spam dash button a whole lot. Anytime I feel like I'm gonna get hit, I'll just dash. Alright. 3, 4. This seems to be working, so we'll keep doing it. Let's pop Rage again. I need to, like, a mod or something that changes the Rage sounds to be much more obvious. because I can't ever tell when I have rage and when I don't have rage. Can I just go, like, I can't go under that. All right, we're just going to go over it then. That shouldn't be a problem. Is it going to keep following me? Probably. Well, thankfully, old Duke isn't doing really anything to me, so that's nice. He could also just be missing. Not actually sure yet. But we're almost halfway done with boss rush, which is good. Come on. All right, old Duke's down. What do we got left? Okay, Devourer of Gods. This is one I need to be a little cautious about, because his head could still do something crazy and like one-shot me or something. So this is a boss I probably need to be really worried about, and I wouldn't mind if it decides to lag really hard like this. I would not mind in the slightest. Alright, maybe not this much lag though, because that is a little obnoxious. Well, we did 70 or 25% to him, so that's good. Let's go over here. I really want to get him to his second phase. No! Okay. I think we dodged that. We used the dodge there. Alright. Next phase is coming up. Where's he gonna be? Where's he gonna be? Okay, he's gonna be over there. That's fine. Let's go up. Let's go left. Right? Are we faster than him? I'm not sure. Let me go through him. Okay, I think we can go through him. Right. Dash through him again. Hi, Stormweaver. What are you doing here? What is Stormweaver doing here? Oh, are we fighting the Sentinels like in old Calamity? That's actually really cool. In old Calamity, you used to fight the 3 Sentinels, Stormweaver, Ceaseless Void, and Cygnus, during the Devourer of Gods boss fight. That doesn't happen anymore, but I guess Fargo's boss rush makes it so it's a thing. That's actually really cool. I am a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of getting chomped by Stormweaver, though, so let's not... I got chomped by Stormweaver. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't get hit. That's good. He's at 40%. So let's see if we can finish up this fight here. Man, the TPS. I guess it's not TPS. This isn't Minecraft, but the frame rate's just kind of really chugging here because of the summon we're using, but I do love my Staff of the Unleashed Ocean. I wouldn't use any other item for boss rush right now, at least for this run. Okay, the frames though. Do I still have the other helmet? No, I don't. I was gonna say I could put the other helmet on just to deal a little more rogue damage, because I feel like rogue is doing the bulk of our damage right now. Does this guy have 58 million health? Is that right? It's kind of crazy. Let's just keep shooting him in the head here with the supernova until he dies. Come on, come on. This is gonna be a long clip, isn't it? Please, Stormweaver. Can you die? I can't tell what's lagging me. Is it the supernova that's lagging me? Alright. So now we're fighting Devourer of Gods for a little bit again. So let's do that. Dodge all these things. Use Rage on you. And now we have Ceaseless Void. Do I want to Dragon Rage this? I think I want to Dragon Rage this. Probably. I could also probably use the Precision Seal for this part. That'd probably be the smart plan. Especially for this part, yeah. Oh, is he just going straight to his final phase? Oh. That's convenient. Alright. I guess we can build up our enchantment perk that lets us attack faster after we stop attacking for a bit. Why not? Whoa! Let's not die. He's almost dead. There we go. Alright. And now we can attack again. Get Cygnus up soon. Where's Cygnus gonna be? Oh, I couldn't get away in time to stop the lag. Alright, let's tap the direction. Where's Cygnus? There you are. You're the squishy one, right? You're not gonna pose, like, a threat, right? Okay, you don't have that much health, luckily. I think as long as I'm just kind of moving away, then you won't be a problem. Run! Run, 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 run. Oh, let's not hit that. I have no idea. It's like some of these projectiles probably do 1 damage and some of them probably do 1200, and I don't want to find out which one does what. So I'm just kind of treating every projectile like it's completely lethal. Oh, that was close. And it seems to be going well so far. All right. So Devourer of Gods is going to come back now. And then he will be dead. Do I dash right? I think I dash right there. Frames! I don't know why this happens. Here, I'll put a frame counter on screen if you guys want on the bottom left there. Oh, let's use Precision Seal. Alright. Ooh, this is tough. Alright. I think that was a good Precision Seal usage. Okay. Now is he gonna... Oh, that's gonna hurt. I'm gonna dash down. Okay. We good? Come on, die. Whoa. Careful. Just play it safe. Just play it safe. No reason to be risky right now. No reason to be risky. Alright, so I'm guessing Yaron is next. Probably Yaron, right? Or is it going to be Eridanus? I forgot what the official order is. It's Eridanus, okay. That's not too bad. I forgot. I need to remember how to do this fight. Because this one might be one of the hard ones. So we run away on this phase. And then Vortex, we get ready to circle. Vortex, we circle. We're circling this way. Alright. So far, so good. He has a lot of health. And then we turn on Precision Seal and we try to bait it out. We try to bait it out like that, and then like that. Oh, shoot. That's bad. That's bad. I'm getting hit. I'm not getting hit. Okay. Any time stops us. Okay. We get a break. I need to go this way. Just get out of the attack. That's fine. Let's use Rage here. Oh, that was a waste of a Rage. That's fine. He's going to time stop us again. No, he's not. He's going to do this. That's fine. Let's go down. Okay, he's Solar now. So I think we just run. We just run for Solar, right? I think so. And then what's he doing? What's this? Vortex. Vortex with the orbs. We want to try and avoid the orbs. I don't know what's more dangerous, the lines or the orbs. And then this attack, 2, and then on the third one he shoots a massive pink beam that hit us. Let's do this. What is going on? Just gold. Just gold. I messed that phase up so bad. I don't want to risk anything. We're just going to gold through it. We are just going to gold through it. He's going to time stop us. Perfect timing for that. I think. Yeah. Okay, we can get out of that pretty easily. Let's Rage again. And then what's he got? I think he's doing this attack. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go down, and then he's doing Solar again. We need to run left. Just run left. Full send it left. Okay, he's doing this. He's going down again. And then Vortex again. Going this direction. Over the orbs. Can you please go to 25%? I'm ready for the next phase. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. And then the third one we have to go up. Okay. It's like as he spawns the third one. What in the world? Can I like clear those? Okay. It's fine. We graze bombed that, but I'm okay doing that. I'm just worried this guy's gonna deal like some defense damage to me that I'm not ready for. And really quickly break my Silva, because we still have our Silva ability, which I need to save for Mutant if we want to stand even a chance. Alright, now we're doing this phase. This is the hard one that I'm very, very inexperienced with. Alright, we messed that up. That's fine, though. That didn't seem to do too much damage to us. Alright, so we need to, like, stay still for that? Okay. That wasn't too bad. And then those, that, and then we stay still again. Okay. And then we dodge the spears, and then we move. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It really wasn't too bad. Alright, so who's next? Yaron. Let's get rid of our Precision Seal. We've got our favorite boyo, our favorite dragon. This guy, I hope I don't lose Boss Rush too. That would be kind of sad. I do need to kind of stop talking for this one, though, because I use his audio cues to know when to parry his dashes. Whoa, lag. Alright. Oh, he's summoning Dragon Folly. Okay. That's a move. Can we get the Dragon Folly out of here? Is he fireballing with Dragon Folly being here? Oh my goodness. Just go through the fireballs. It's fine. We can take a hit. Okay, Dragon Folly's almost down. There we go. Now he's going to start teleporting behind me. Need to be ready for that. Thank you, Gooded Heart Eyes. Let's get Yaron out of there. Alright. Who's next? Who's next? Bomb? Alright, let's do this, man. I gotta stop talking, though. Alright. So far, so good. Okay. I'm remembering. Okay, that was kind of cheap, but it's fine. Let's just gold here. Let's just not play it risky. Let's go into Desperation on full health and everything. Okay. Is he gonna... Okay, he didn't do the funny. Who's next? Draydon. Okay, I think there's 3 bosses left. We do what? Ares first? That's not Ares! Okay. How do I not lose this? Okay. Video game? Video game, please. I don't know what's going on. I just know I need to run away. Yeah, we're gonna Dragon Rage Ares, because I don't really know what's going on here. I think the Dragon Rage is making this faster. Okay. I remember this. Get the bait Ares. Who's first? Artemis and Apollo. So I remember I need to stay somewhat near Artemis. Just because of that laser, I don't want to get caught off guard by it. Okay, that wasn't bad. All right. 2 more exos. I have to respawn my summons. All right. We're making good progress, and the video's over the 5-hour mark. Goodness. All right. I'm doing what I can. We'll see how far we can get. I think we have Thanatos now? Keep an eye on where the head is. Okay, there it is. Thanatos is done. Just Ares now. Alright, I still have my summons. I know how to do Ares. I think. Alright. Where are you, Ares? Come on. Okay. What's this? Doing this again. Okay. Not a problem. Let's get some rage going. I don't know what weapon is better for this. Oh! I lost the summon. Oh, we run, we run. We run from this attack. And then Precision Seal. Okay, that's fine. Whoa! Ares! Okay. Doing the Beyblade spin again? Down, down, up. Nope, I was not supposed to go up yet. Okay. Just nuke you, just nuke you. Okay. Exo's down. I think it's just S-Cal and Mutant. I think it's just S-Cal and Mutant. Alright, Supreme Calamitous. Wow, these hearts have a lot of health. Okay. I think I'd rather just have the small hitbox this whole fight than dash. Oh, I didn't need a gold. That was stupid. Ooh, that hurts. Actually, I blocked it somehow. Ooh, that hurts. It's like I won't take damage as long as I have defense. Okay, so this is where we want to rage. Because this is the part I'm worried about. Okay. Oh, hello, Catastrophe. You're back at full HP. Can you kindly not? Ooh, that took my shield out. All right. Back to Calamitous. Do we have the moon yet? There it is. All right. No more Exo Box. Last bullet hell. Lost my shield. Okay, I think we're good. I just have to one-shot Mutant and we beat Boss Rush. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I will do my absolute best for you guys. Alright, one attempt, Mutant. Here we go. Oh, let's gold that. Just because I messed it up. Which isn't great, actually. I might have just thrown the whole fight by golding there. I really don't know. I haven't silvered yet. That was bad. I could have dodged that one. Oh, I'm dead! No! I used Silva at some point. Aw. Man, we got close. We got real close. We got extremely close. Alright. I pretty much figured that that might be how it went. I did get further than I thought I was going to, but I knew if I got to Mutant, then it'd just be from getting too many of the Penetrator attacks. It is what it is, but I'm gonna leave this off here. This is the longest video I've ever made, by far, 5 times over. In my 10 years of being a content creator, it's my first video I've made in this kind of style. Let me know what you thought about it, if I should make more, like, movie-length things like this of entire playthroughs. This really was an adventure, and by the way, this definitely would have not been possible without the help of the Fargo's Discord. Some people in there were amazingly helpful for me. You guys know who you are. Thank you so much, seriously. And big thank you to my friend Hope Chicken. He plays Terraria with me a lot. I'm talking thousands of hours. He's played basically every single playthrough I've done except this, and I think one other. And that's it for me, so thank you guys so much for watching. I'm happy to have done this. And until next time, take care.